have 2 people have already joined now. 3 people have already joined. I think it's covering everybody. Let me send it to YouTube so I can hear. If the Ogaga fashion house. Okay, so please each of us do let's forget the one also consent. So what I wanted to be showing the main people. It's live. Yeah, seeing us already. So please, if you are joining us, we are setting up already, and by 12, we are having this event at Darius Place in Lagos, somewhere around Festac and Golden Tulip Amuwot of me. So we are just trying to set up and connect with other centers, because we have several centers because of the COVID restriction. So we have to just stagger it. There is another part in the east and the light. Okay, people are already commenting. Okay, hey.
Use your phone to clap.
So we'll be connecting other centers across the globe, and everyone will be displayed here. So just see our people; they are already enjoying themselves there. So just give us some few minutes to get everything well sorted. And as you are coming, be dropping in your comments, be sharing the link. Yeah, be liking. Okay. Let me do something here. So Chama, can you say hi? Have you said hi to me? Okay, I've seen you. Phone charge. Okay. My cats were hungry and woke me up when I saw you there. What time is it there? It's 5 in the morning here. Okay, it's actually what time here? It's 12 here, and we are having our youth empowerment program. We're having an event for them. It's an international summit across Africa and America and America, UK, just across the globe. So we are bringing in speakers. We are bringing in speakers to talk to our youth to educate them in various aspects. And by now, 12 o'clock, we are starting with the we should be starting with our first speaker. It should be coming up now. So, but before it comes up, we are going to be doing our intro. The youths are going to be introducing themselves one after the other. So what you do is that when you are introducing yourself, you step forward so that they get to see you. Okay. Step forward. Say, please let's show some love to these youths. As they step forward, they will tell you their story, a little bit about their story. They will tell you what they are learning now, how their life has been impacted by foundation, and what is the next thing they are expecting. They are expecting that from the foundation. If they are expecting jobs to be coming in, they will let us know. So that is how we can get to the level of doing, not just talking. So because we are not here to talk, We are here to walk the talk. You and your beautiful wife are going to be blessed big time doing those work. Oh, thank you so very much. So now, I hope the music is not too loud. If the underground music is too loud, kindly let me know. It's okay. So the first person, and I want us to clap. I want us to clap as each person comes up. Now the first person to introduce herself is by name Mayowa. Mayokun. Yeah.
Hello, good morning. My name is Suleiman Dulamayabiku. I'm into fashion design. I'm still learning. And my brand is Mayo Content Out. I want support to have more opportunities to learn more and to have more jobs opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, wait. Before you go, who made this dress you are putting on?
Okay, I made this dress myself. I've been learning for 1 month plus. I know up to 2 months, and this is one of the dresses I made of it.
Correct. So you'll be expecting more from Mayo, our fashion line. That's a brand name. We are going to help her to rework it so that it sounds touche, so that it sounds touche and can compete with the likes of Valentino, Gucci, and the likes of them. So be expecting more from this youth, and I'm sure at the end of this program we'll do a well-structured video and make it available to us so that you see their product. We have somebody here that is doing his work already. We sponsored him in photography and is functioning today. So we are all going to see his work and rank him too, so that we'll know if he's actually doing the best. Everything that is going to be done here is going to be handled by these youths. And we are awaiting signals from other sections. Okay, wow. Let's give a round of applause. That's Dr. Ojo there. Stream and calls are interfering, so we apologize. We hope that we'll be able to get a separate phone that will be handling this subsequent time. So with that being said, we are moving to the next to be meeting with the next person by name. This particular person, young guy that I'm calling, please, we want to even, okay, you will tell us your age. This particular young boy that I'm calling is actually, we picked him from Benin Republic. So he's not a Nigerian, he's from Benin Republic. And you know,
She's just continue.
so sorry for the itch. So let's give it up to John from Benin Republic.
My name is John.
Okay, face them.
I am apprentice. I make a suit, trousers, blazers, and senator.
Then they ask you.
No,
John.
oh, sorry about that. I know that he's a very shy guy. You need to take it again. Oh yeah, introduce yourself.
My name is John.
Come closer, come closer. Let them see who is John. Okay.
My name is John.
Okay.
I am a fashion designer.
Okay.
I am an apprentice.
Okay.
I used to sew senator,
Okay.
blazers,
Okay.
and suits, and trousers,
Okay.
waistcoat,
Okay.
native wear.
Wow. Cool. So he's into all this that is telling you, and we paid for his training, and we've also bought him his sewing machine. So he has a brand new sewing machine, yes or no?
Yes.
And you'll be seeing more of his designs. He even came with his design. Bring out your design. Let the world see what this young boy is doing. How old are you?
18 years.
Oh, he's just 18. He's just 18. This is somebody that he has been re-educated. Okay. Wow. So you made this.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. It's still work in progress. Still work in progress. Come and put it on. Let me see. Let's see how it is on you. And he made this from Ankara fabric. Let me tell you. I think you can get some of these products through calls from Africa, and we are going to be showcasing our website also, where all their products are going to be there. You can order for it. Put on this. Let's see. Let's encourage the brother. Okay. Okay. Wow. So you mean you made this yourself?
Yes.
Wow. Can you just turn? Wow. Let's clap for him. Okay. It's nice having John. You know, John's story is such that is very, very interesting. We picked him up after we heard about his story that his mom happens to be fetching firewood in the village now.
Yes.
His mom fetches firewood in the village in Benin Republic, and that he lost his dad. He lost his dad at a very tender age. So the foundation picked him up, and here he is today, turning out. Yes, see, somebody's asking. Yes, did he sew what he's wearing? Yes, he sewed it all by himself. So this is what we are talking about: re-educating our African youth, because our African youth, regardless of their age, they are fantastic. They are goal getter. They are a bunch of goal getter, and they are just there to advance more. Okay, because of time, we'll still come back to all this. Let's see your other suit. So, wow. See, he made this too. Wow.
We'll be doing photo shoot for them.
We'll be making doing photo shoot. Can you wear this and let's see? We'll be doing some photo shoot for them afterward, because our trainers are around the corner, and our training will start now. But I want okay. Dr. Ojo is already here. Dr. Ojo, this is the link to join us live. I've just sent in the link for you, Dr. Ojo, to join us live. So I'll be expecting Dr. Ojo to join us live. The first, okay, this is not the size. Okay, so he made this for someone else.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So maybe we'll look for somebody whose size is, and they will wear it before today. So you can have your seat. Now let's move over to Madam Chioma. Madam Chioma is a very, very interesting story. She has her own YouTube channel also, because we encourage people to showcase. Madam, you have the floor. Just sell yourself to the world.
No, you didn't tell her basic background. And she lost her husband.
Chioma's story is different. I want her to introduce herself first. Then I'll come to her story, because you just need to follow her. You just need to follow her YouTube channel. You need to just encourage her, patronize her. She's into what I call mede. Oh, you might not know what's mede abroad. She's into catering. Let her just tell you about herself.
Okay, my name is Chioma. Okay, I'm into catering. I'm still learning. all thanks to SUTRO, that the ones that paid for my training, and I'm so happy about that. It's a dream come true. Like if you check, I have a lot of things I've done, I've created by myself during this training, and I will soon be through with the training. Then my own brand will be Vivian Cakes and Pastries.
Wow.
So
Continue. You have the
so
floor.
I'm so happy about that. It's just a dream come true.
Wow. Let's clap for her. Yeah, at the background, I can see Dr. Ojo. Dr. Ojo is already waiting for the first training, and he has limited time with us because he needs to get back to work. So let's just quickly take two more. Yeah, let's give it up to the youngest of all of them. By name, Dorcas. Dorcas is just like 13 years old. Abi? 13 years old. This is Dorcas. You cannot play with her. She's just 13 years old and she's in what class? JS2. You know? JSS2. Secondary school level 2 in Africa here. We picked up Dorcas. Picked up Dorcas. And I will be telling you the story of each and every one of them immediately after Dr. Joe's presentation. So, Dorcas, just introduce yourself.
My name is Dorcas.
Speak louder. Be sharp.
My name is Dorcas.
Yeah.
I'm 13 years old.
13 years old, again.
Yes.
Dorcas.
They can't hear you.
Dorcas, they
Open
can't
your
hear you.
mouth.
Say, my name is Dorcas.
Dorcas.
That's why we are training you to be fantastic. Oh, yeah, speak up.
My name is Dorcas.
Uh-huh.
I'm 13 years old.
Okay.
Makeup, pedicure, nails, and everything about it.
Wow. Do you know what this madam is saying? She said, I really like her shirt. Which of you now? Which of them? Is it Dorcas' shirt or Chioma's shirt that you love? Let us know. Okay? Someone is clapping. Smile, pretty darling. They said you should smile. Smile. Okay, now smile and tell us what you do now. You are Dorcas, without wasting time because of the training. Dorcas is into pedicure, manicure, facials, nails, makeup artistry, and the like. That's what she's doing. She's the youngest of them, and we paid for her training, and we are waiting for her to start running her home business, isn't it? Chop Mako. Correct. Okay, go and sit down. Okay, now we give it to Madam Bankole. Dr. Ojo, we just after 2 more persons will get into the training. Okay, Madam Bankole.
Hello, good morning. Hello, viewers. I want to thank you all for listening to us today. Like, I'm into fashion designing. I sew female clothes. I make padded blouses, gown, and all that. And I'm under SUTRO'S Foundation. And then I'm still learning because, you still have to learn more.
Yeah.
So I just want you guys to patronize me.
Yeah.
And you will see the good products I'll be selling out to you.
She made what she's putting on. Let me just show you what she's putting on. She made it herself from start to finish. And I tell you, this
Are you sure?
Yes,
I made it.
yes.
it looks like ready-made,
Yes.
but she made it herself. This is what we are trying to promote. This is what we are trying to support and make these people go further in production. I will tell you a lot about her today because something interesting is coming up for her. Okay, you can have your seat. Now there is somebody that has been at the background. Yeah, he's been the one taking the photo shoot of this event. This is the person we call Michael Nemo. Now, when you look at Michael, how old are you? Michael is just 17. You can imagine that. Michael is 17. We paid for his training in photography and he's been doing fantastically well. You saw his picture that I posted, the picture of the photos that he took. He sent to us raw. We are waiting for you to edit that photo and make it available to them. He is the one that is going to be doing the photography of today, and we are going to upload and show you. So you need to comment if the pictures are good. If not, we'll flog Michael. But I tell you, Michael has been so outstanding. He's also going to do a mini presentation today. So let's give him a round of applause. Okay, we have no more time. We'll come to the little cuties that you are seeing here. They are coming with their own. They have their own section. They are into craft, and there is another one that is into law. So we'll come into that. So now our training, our first consultant is here with us. Let's clap for Ojo. Okay, in case you are seeing this for the first time, Dr. Ojo happens to be a prolific, well-educated human being that I've seen on earth that has been able to combine education and gun together. He's in the US military. He's in the US military, and as a result of that, he's in the US military and also a PhD holder, a doctor of business administration. He has been sponsoring youth in Africa to attain whatever they want to attain in life. He has one of our sponsors here in SUTRO'S Foundation, and he talks. He is into a lot of consulting. We will leave his handles on this channel so that you can follow. But because of time, because he needs to get back to work, Doctor, you have the floor, sir.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm excited to be here this afternoon, and I'm so proud of you all. You've been doing so wonderful, you youth of Africa. I'm proud of you, and I can assure you that the sky is just the starting point for you all. Just don't give up, okay? For most of you, I want you to be courageous and bold, all right? That is very important to actually be able to go far in life. You have to be courageous, you have to be bold, you have to be able to speak out with confidence, all right? Regardless of where you are, whenever, whatever the time, whatever continent, whatever location, you have to have that boldness, you have to be that courageous, you have to be able to speak out, all right? To be able to achieve that, the best way to achieve that is through practice. The more you practice standing behind a screen or like, what's it called? Mirror, to practice your speaking, the more confident you will be, the more practice you do, the more confidence you will be. Just like your craft, the more you sew, the more you take photograph, the more you do all of those things, the best, more your skill will be, coming out, and you'll be coming better and better until you get to that goal that SUTRO'S Foundation is trying to get you to. Okay, so you're in a good hands. And how many minutes do I have? And then do Mr. SUTRO?
Yes, sir. You have 30 minutes for your presentation and 10 minutes for question and answers. That's 40 minutes all in.
All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm humble. All right, so this is Dr. Ojo, as he has said. You are fortunate to meet someone that was raised just like any one of you over there. I was raised in Nigeria. I grew up in a village in Olose, in Ogbomoso, one remote place in Ogbomoso, your state. So I understand what you guys are going through or what you have gone through. I was brought to Lagos when I was around 13 years old, and I went to Howard's Memorial Grammar School in Bariga, in Akoka there. So I grew up in Akoka. I had my associate degree in electrical electronics in the Federal College of Education Technical in Akoka, just across from St. Finbar's College, right? And then I had my bachelor degree in electrical electronic technology from the Federal University of Technology in Minna. And it was after that I was able to go to the United States for my master's degree in industrial management and technology. And that was just the starting point for me. And I thank God today for where I am right now. So not to waste much of your time, right? So I just said that so that you can all be aware that it doesn't matter where you are. What is important is the dreams you have, the vision you have, your commitment, right? Your diligence is what determines how far you can go in life, right? So just take focus and keep doing whatever they tell you to do. The SUTRO'S family is going to definitely help you guys out. So stay focused, take instruction, follow instruction, and you'll be surprised. Like in few years time, 5 years, 10 years time, some of you guys will probably be standing or sitting or be in a great place talking to people like I am doing right now, or even much better. So I have no doubt about that. So to go into today's presentation, re-educating young Africans for wealth creation. That's a very intelligent topic, right? I took time out last night. I didn't go to bed till like midnight. Try to bring things together, bring idea together. I had a PowerPoint slide that is just 10 slide in total, just to be able to give you guys some good information. So I said that the topic is centered on the paradigm of wealth creation, the concept of wealth creation. And I'm sure that majority of you guys probably have list of names of people across the globe going through your head right now about those people that have made wealth, right, that you know of. Maybe if I ask you for some of their names, you can get me names like maybe Dangote, our very own Dangote from Nigeria there, right? Mike Adenuga or Tedola and all the likes that you already are familiar with from that part of the world. But I usually, from year to year, go through Google, go through Wall Street Journal, go through all those Forbes lists to see who are the top 10 richest people in the world. I do that every year because the list is always out around this time of the year, right? Around January, February, March, depending. So I always do that every year because I have a dream I'm going somewhere too, right? So I have to just keep updating myself, following the trends based on what is going on, right? So right now I have the list of 10 people that are the richest world people. The first person is Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the Tesla guy, the guy that made the electric cars, right? He's the chief engineer of space projects that is currently going on right now. He's the first person to reach the title of centibillionaire, which means he's the first person to have a net worth of over 100 billion US dollar. That's a lot of money. That's a very big amount of money. Following that is Jeff Bezos, right? Jeff Bezos is the Amazon guy. For those of you that order on Amazon, right? Which should be one of you guys, should be all of you guys go, right? To be able to have your products, your craft that you are producing, to be able to put it on a global platform where people around the globe can order them, right? And you get money regardless of where you are. While you are sleeping, money is flowing in, right? So the guy that actually disrupted the retailing industry through online trading, trading and retailing platform is Jeff Bezos, and he's the second richest man on earth right now as of January of 2021. We have Bill Gates. A lot of us know Bill Gates, right? He's the Microsoft guy, the guy that is into computer, right? The computer group, the programmer, right? He's also starting investing in COVID-19 vaccine and the likes. That might be a topic for another day. We have Bernard Arnault. We have Mark Zuckerberg as the number 5 richest man on earth. If you use Facebook, you know who Mark Zuckerberg is, right? He's the one that created Facebook while he was a student at Harvard University, right? He had to stop his school and eventually went back after he has made money to actually completed his program in Harvard. We have Zhong Shangzhan, right? We have Warren Buffett. He's an investor guru, right? Larry Page. If you use Google is that platform that when you type in anything, it's going to give you the information. It's like online educational tools, right? He has answer to everything pretty much. So the guy that created that is Larry Page. We have Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer also was a dropout from Stanford MBA program. He was dropout. He dropped out of a business school just to pursue his dream, and he's the 9th richest person on earth right now. He's also in the World Chairman Council of the Jewish National Fund, and then the number 10 on the list is Sergent Brain. Sergent Brian is co-founder of Google and Alphabet. So Sergey Brain, if I'm calling the name right, was together with Larry Page. They both were working on Google. Both started Google and both implemented that big project that is helping people across the globe. He eventually stopped working with Larry Page and continued his own path. And that's when his name came on the list. When he actually stopped working with Larry Page, and he decided to stand alone. All right, so those are the list. There's still more people that goes on, but we always focus on the first 10, right? Richest people across the globe. If you go down the list, maybe before you reach like 150 names, you probably be hearing people like Dangote and the likes of it, right? So now on this list now, there are only few people that have been there for a long time, right? Bill Gates was the richest person for a very long time. A lot of people know him, right? And he was the richest at that time for many centuries, for many decades, right? But due to this age of intelligence, age where the young people are taking over and taking over very strong and very fast, the 21st century. So they kick him off the list of the number 1 and is now the number 3, right? Jeff Bezos came from nowhere overnight, right? And Mark Zuckerberg and the Sergey Brin, Steve Ballmer, all those are new names that just came in to that platform, to that list of the first 10 richest people in the world right now, right? So those that have been there before are like Larry Page, Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, and the like of his. Those other names are pretty much very new on that list, right? What does that mean? That means it's not the end. These people on that list of that top 10, there's no guarantee they're going to be there as top 10 forever. You can kick them off that list anytime you decide to. It's up to you, right? And it doesn't matter where you are from. It just depends on your dream and your passion, commitment, right? So I have to run through this list so that you can know that there's a lot of work to be done, and also that there's no limitation for anybody in terms of creating wealth. If you want to make wealth, you can always do it. It doesn't matter where you are born. It doesn't matter where you grew up from. It all depends on your mindset. It's all depends on what you feed yourself. It all depends on your dream, your persistence and commitment, right? And that drive, right? Now, you may be wondering, how do those guys made it? How do they become $100 billion rich? Just like that. And most of them are in their 40s. Some are in their 50s, right? So, and that's why I want to congratulate you for being present today in this program and for working with SUTRO, because you're gonna get a lot of insight, a lot of answer to most of your questions as you go along with them over the years. All right. So you will get some answer to some of the questions you might have today from this presentation. So now, from my point here that I listed out, I said, if you notice, none of those guys did the same thing the same way. If you go to Google and search for their name and what they did, what their drive was and stuff like that, none of them did the same thing the same way, right? None of them is the most educated person on earth, right? Some of them actually dropped out of school, of college at some point. And some are now getting back to get some form of formal education after they already made a lot of work. At the same time, there is something very unique and common with all those wealthy people that I mentioned, right? And some are now getting back. Right? There's something in common that they did, right? They solved problem. They solved problem. That's what they did in common. They solved problem for humanity. They solved problem that has benefited a lot of people around the globe, to include you and I, right? That's what they did. For an example is Facebook. Right? Everybody understands Facebook. Everybody uses Facebook around the globe, right? Amazon is another example, right? Most people across the globe, from Nigeria, from Asia, from the North America, from the Pacific, all over the world, people order stuff from Amazon and it gets delivered to their doorstep, right? Overnight delivery within days, right? You could be in America and be ordering something online and it's coming all the way from China, right? Through this platform of Cetro Foundation is providing for you guys, before you know it, it will become possible at some point if you don't quit, if you don't give up. It will become possible at some point that people from America will be ordering something and it will be coming from you sitting down right there. You sitting down right there. Someone will be ordering something in the future, in the nearest future, maybe from America, maybe from China, and it will be coming from you. It will be a product that you are producing. Could be a jacket, a suit, could be bag, could be anything, belt, you know, and it will be coming directly from you to them, right? So those are the things that those guys did. They solved problem that benefited a lot of people across the globe, right? Look at Google, for example, right? Google was created by Larry Page, right? Now you realize that you over there in Nigeria, in Africa, you can open your Google on your phone, on your smartphone, and type in any topic of your choice into the search engine, and by the click of a button, you get an answer to that question you are asking Google, and it's going to give you detailed explanation of that concept, of that paradigm, of that topic that you are asking him to provide for you. It's so amazing, right? And you are right there in Africa. You don't even know who this guy is that's called Larry Page. You don't even know what he looked like possibly, except you search for his picture on the internet, right? But he solved that problem to make life easier for you, regardless of your location, right? So now, what then is the key to creating wealth? What then is the key to creating wealth? That might be another question that is going through your mind now. That what's the key to creating wealth? Is wealth creation limited to just these guys that are from America and everything? And you can see that the list that I mentioned for you of the top 10 richest people around the world, they are not just from America, right? From China, from Japan. You see, from and a Jewish person is right on that list. Jewish Americans are there. You see what I'm saying? And maybe very soon, before you know it, my name is also going to be put there too, right? Don't be surprised, because I'm busy thinking and solving problem every day, right?
My name will be there.
So you don't be surprised when you see Dr. Ojo Job among that list in the nearest future. Don't be surprised.
My name will be there.
Dio Cetro too. You see what I'm saying? It could be one of you guys too there. Also, if you are able to understand the concept that I'm going to explain to you today, right? I expect every one of you to have pen or some means of writing, because some information you are going to get here, right? Some of the information that can transform your life forever. You see what I'm saying? It can transform your life forever, because it's coming from years of experience, wealth of information, education, exposure to different people, different continents of the world, connection with a lot of brilliant people across the globe. So you will get something. I hope you will get something that you can hold on to, that you can take, that can take you to the next level. Okay, and you could be in that list in the nearest future, right? It could be one of you guys, or all of you guys, or some of you guys could be on the list of the richest people too. It depends on what you do with the information you are going to get today, and the information you are going to get from this Cetro Foundation platform as you go along with them. Okay, so the universal key to creating wealth on this planet Earth is problem solving skill, or let me say problem solving strategies. If you have problem solving skill, you have strategies to solve problem for humanity and get paid for doing such, you can be wealthy, you can be rich, and you can be wealthy. Be mindful that I'm not really talking so much about being rich. My focus is mostly on being wealthy, because being rich is not good enough. It's not good enough. It's okay. It's okay to be rich. All right. We have a lot of rich people across the globe. But being wealthy is far better than being rich. The name of those 10 richest people in the world that I mentioned, I think they're supposed to call them the wealthiest people in the world. I think they need to restructure that because those are far, far, far more than being rich. They are actually wealthy because when you have a net worth of over 100 billions of US dollars, you are just a little bit above being rich. You are actually wealthy because that's a lot of money right there. You can think about it, you can compute that number into your calculator and let me see what your calculator is able to do. You see what I'm saying? Some calculator won't be able to have a sufficient space for that. You must have some kind of scientific calculator or some computer device to be able to compute those figure of the amount that these guys have in their as their net worth. All right. So developing your problem solving skill, marketing such skills, combining such skills with creativity, determination, persistence, diligence, honesty, and self-discipline over a period of time will bring you abundance of wealth. Pay attention again. I want to repeat that. Developing your problem-solving skills, marketing such skills, combining such skills with creativity, determination, persistence, diligence, honesty, and self-discipline over a period of time will bring you abundant wealth. That is the universal skill for creating wealth. If you ask any of these guys that I mentioned earlier on, including Bill Gates, including Dangote of Nigeria, including people like Otedola, including people like what's the name? Funsho Alakija, right? Those are people with high profile over there in Nigeria that are actually make wealth to a certain extent based on their geographical location, right? If you ask them, they will tell you that the key points that I mentioned here is very crucial to creating abundance of wealth for you. All right. Now, to create wealth, you have to have understanding about time, understanding the concept or the paradigm of time. T-I-M-E is a 4-letter word. T-I-M-E. Understanding the concept of time is critical. It's crucial to creating wealth. And that is applicable to everybody, anybody, regardless of your geographical location across the globe. It doesn't even matter what the economy is talking about, the situation of your economy or the economy of the country you are in at a particular point in time. When you have the understanding of the concept of time and you know what to do with it, you can create wealth. All right. What is one thing that everyone has in common? If I ask that question, what is one thing that everyone has in common? What is one thing that we all have equally, regardless of whether you are white, black, tall, short, old, young, big, small, in Africa, in Asia, in Nigeria, in Ghana, in US, in the Pacific, wherever you are, what is one thing that we all have equally? It is called time. There is 24 hours in a day. It is the same 24 hours in a day for everybody, for Bill Gates, for Larry Page, for Mark Zuckerberg, for that is talking to you right now. For everybody on earth, we have equal amount of time, which is 24 hours in a day, right? That is what man created as a measure of time and season, right? So it's equal for everybody, no partiality about it, right? Now, what you do with the time available to you will determine the outcome you will get, right? The time you are given by the SUTRO to learn the trade, to learn the skill, to learn the craft, whether it's photography, whether it's shoe making, whether it's cloth making, whether it's food making, whether it's makeup, whether it's photo shoot, whatever they teach you to do, or whatever they connect you with your trainer, or your somebody that is going to educate you on that particular skill, the time you do with that training, with that period, the things you do with that timing that is given to you within the period of time that is given to you, what you do with that time determines the outcome you are going to make for it from it, right? I'm here right now. I'm talking to you from Germany, right? But I'm an American citizen, right? Serving with the United States military. I can go to anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter if next year I want to be in Japan. It's just for me to ask, right? And once I get approved, I'll be there in Japan. Everything paid for, right? So if I want to go to Harvard University to pursue some kind of education, right, it's just for me to request to apply. Once I get approved, it's going to get paid for, right, by the government, right? Now, it's not just by magic, right? I told you I was born from a very humble background, right, from Olose village, in a remote place in Ogbomoso, outskirts of Ogbomoso in Oyo State, right? And I'm here right now enjoying all this benefit, right? It wasn't just by magic. What I did with my time when I was born, growing up, right, when I was in Lagos, going to secondary school, or what we call high school over here, what I did when I was in doing my associate degree, what I did when I was in the college at Mina in the Niger State, it's what brought me to where I am today. The efforts I put in there, the hard work, the sleepless nights, the practice, the studying with candle, learning with candle, all those combined together with God's help is what brought me to where I am right now. So it's not just by magic, it's not just by wishing. There's a lot of work that have to be put in place. So where you are today, the success you have made today, the money you have earned or the money you are earning, the failure or disappointment you have experienced as a function or a derivative of what you did with the time available to you in the past. All right. So, and what you do with your time today, we showcase the experience that you're going to enjoy or witness in the future, and that's minus the natural occurrences due to nature, right? Because sometimes we put in our best, we pray, we're hardworking, we did everything, but some natural thing happened to disrupt our plans and everything. God forbid that for any one of you. All right. So understanding the concept of money is also crucial to creating wealth. Understanding the concept of money is crucial to creating wealth. Money is also one thing that everybody cannot do without across the globe, because you want to eat, you want to buy clothes, you want to buy material. Some of you cannot afford to pay your trainer, right? That's why SUTRO's setting, right, to help you guys, connect you guys to those people that are training you, pay for the training, and pay for your freedom, pay for your equipment that you are using or that you're going to be using after you graduate from your training, right? So, which means money is very important, right? So understanding the concept of money as a medium of exchange for transactional purposes is key to creating wealth in any economy. So you can either exchange your time, your skill, your talent, your energy, right? Which is to say, you can either work for money or you can learn how to make money work for you. That's your option right there. You have an option right there. You either work for money, use your energy, your time, your effort, everything you have to get money, or you can also do that, or at the same time you are doing that, you can also learn some skill of how to have your money work for you, right? The last option is very, very great for creating wealth, right? That's what I will encourage you guys to do. At least if you can't do it at the very beginning, right? Because you don't even have the money. As you are getting the money, as you are working hard and are getting little stipend and little amounts of money, you have to start thinking of what you need to do, how you need to learn some skill, what are the skills you need to learn that will help you make your money work for you. And it doesn't matter how much money it is, right? You could start from $1, from $1, from 1 penny, from 1 cent, right? So that's very important. Understanding the concept of money is essential for creating wealth. When you work for money through seeking employment or getting a job, you are in reality exchanging your time, skill, energy, talent for money, for wages, or for salary. Mind you, you can never make wealth working for somebody. You can never make wealth working for somebody, right? Which means if you are an employee, let's say I hire you today and you are working for me and I pay you salary at the end of the month or at the end of the week, or if it's hourly salary like they do over here in the United States, you get paid per hour, right? You cannot be wealthier than I employ you. You can't have as much money as I do, because I'm the one that employ you and I'm the one paying you, right? For you to actually beat that kind of a system, it means whatever I'm paying you, you also have other things that you are doing with that you are earning, that is able to multiply that money and bring more money to your pocket, right? So through like investment or whatever. So, but working for somebody, you can never make wealth that way. It's not a good way to make wealth, right? Now, what is the way to make wealth? That would be the question, right? That will be going through your mind. And I have just 2 more slides. So, understanding wealth creation perspective. Understanding wealth creation perspective as a number game is critical. What does that mean? It means the more problem you are able to solve. Remember, we started from problem solving, right? Which is common attribute of every one of those 10 top richest people across the world, right? The more problem you are able to solve, which you get paid for, the more money you will earn, right? Example, Facebook. Example, YouTube, right? The more number they have on YouTube is what makes Mark Zuckerberg become a very rich person, right? YouTube also, the more people watch YouTube, post to YouTube, use YouTube for one thing or the other, the more money they are making, right? So they solve people's problem, they make more money. They solve more people's problem, they make more money, right? So the more products you are able to create, for you who is a photographer, for you who is making shoe, for you who is making clothes, for you who is a carpenter, for you who is cooking, right? The more products you are able to create and sell, or let me say the more services you are able to sell or you are able to make available to more people, the more money you will make. And when that money you are making from solving that problem, right, from creating that product, from selling that product or goods or service, when it becomes residual, or when it becomes a leveraged income or earnings, you can claim to be on your way to becoming rich. All right. Also, when you have multiple streams of such residual or leverage income, pay attention to that word, multiple streams, more than one, more than two, more than three, right? As many as possible, multiple streams of such residual or leverage incomes, especially when such is consistently compounded. When such is so consistently compounded for a period of time, then you can boast to be on your way to creating wealth. All right? You can boast to be on your way to creating wealth. The more you are able to multiply such compounded residual income or leverage income, the wealthier you will become. And if you are disciplined, diligent, and are able to multiply such wealth, then you will wake up someday and you will surprise, you will hear your name, maybe in a mainstream media like CNN, like Fox, like Wall Street Journal, like New York Times, about how much wealth you have made, and you may be amazed. You may be amazed. You see what I'm saying? Most of them on that list, I'm telling you, if you ask them, the first time they were told they are the richest person on earth, they probably won't be able to believe it. Not because they don't know how much they have put in, not because they don't know their effort and energy and the problem they are solving, but because they are mostly busy solving problems. They don't even pay attention to the amount of money that is flowing in. And the amount of money flowing in is so much that they lose track of how much it is. And when such amount is coming in, because they are residual, they are leveraged, right? And somebody has to help them to keep accountability. So that's why they are mostly very surprised when they tell them for the first time that, hey, you just made the list of the richest person on earth. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I said you don't be surprised when you see my name there or you see Mr. SUTRO there sometime soon, right? It's possible. The only person that can stop you from making the success that God has destined you to make on this planet Earth is you. It's not your economy. It's not your government. It's not your parents. It's not because you are in Africa or in Nigeria. It's not because you are in America. It is you that can stop yourself from making success. It is you. You alone has the power to stop yourself from making success, from making wealth. No other person can stop you. If you have that mindset and you sleep and wake up with that mindset, you put in effort, diligence, honesty, consistency, and you stay focused, taking instruction, doing it one day at a time, you will be surprised. In the next 3, 4, 5, 10 years, you could be the guy talking to thousands of people across the globe, empowering them, teaching them, educating them on how to create wealth. Right? So now, to round it up, I said I want to give you the type of wealth creating income. Passive income, leverage income, residual income, commission earnings, interest earnings, gifts, and I also said non-wealth creating incomes. Non-wealth creating incomes are earned incomes, such as becoming an employee, working under somebody as an employee, right? It doesn't matter if you go to Harvard, go to Yale, go to Unilag, go to UI, go to OAU. When you get just such degree and all you do is to work for somebody who is paying you based on the work you do, all you are doing is exchanging your time, your energy, your talent for that money. You cannot create wealth that way. So if you want to create wealth, right, the best way to create wealth is to develop problem-solving skill and sell that skill to the world. And when you are making passive income, which is income that is not directly connected to the work you do, right? It's not directly connected to the work you do, right? Then you can be on your way to creating wealth. Now, if you say passive income is not directly connected to the work you do, then is it magical? Is it just going to be given to you? No. What that means is that work is still involved somehow, right? However, the work for passive income streams take place early on. You do the work at an early stage, but you keep earning the income over the years, maybe over your lifetime, even after you have stopped working. That is passive income. Income that you keep earning even when you have stopped working. When you no longer work, money is still coming in from the work you did years ago. That is passive income. Those are kind of income that can lead you to becoming wealthy, right? So you are trained to learn on a skill. You learn the skill, and then you train other people that same skill, right? And they train other people, and they train other people. And when they are making money, and all those people that that have been trained by the people you train, when they make money, you also make money. Then you are getting passive income. When it is continuous, you can make wealth, right? When you create an online platform and all the products you are making, your shoe, your jacket, right, your makeup and everything is put online, right? And while you are sleeping, somebody's buying it from US, somebody's buying it from Canada, somebody's buying it from China, and you have a lot of people helping you to ship out those products to all those places, and then you are sleeping, and then you wake up to see that 30,000 of your shoes or your jacket has been sold. Then you are on your way to creating wealth. You see what I'm saying? Leverage income is income you earn from the work that other people do. You are not the one doing the job. Other people are the one doing the job, but you are the one making the money. It might not be all the money, maybe just certain percentage of the money, right? That is leverage income. You can do that by becoming a small business owner. You can earn leverage income through network marketing, through buying and owning a franchise, right? Using your intellectual property right? Maybe to write a book or to write a song, and then you get a royalty from that and stuff like that. Using your money that you are making to buy like bonds, like shares, like real estate. Those are income from such are called leverage income. When it is consistent and over a long period of time, it can help you to create wealth. Residual income is the income you continue to receive after completing an income producing task or work, right? It's a kind of passive income. Commission earnings is common to those that are in the marketing world, in business world, those that do sales, right? You sell, let's say one of you created 100 jackets, right, or suits, right, and somebody is able to sell that 100 suits, and you make an agreement that, okay, when you sell 100 of those suits, right, for $50 each, 50 naira each, you get a commission of 5%. Commission of let's say commission of 10%. Commission of 10% from $50 is $5, right? Or if it's 50 naira, that's 5 naira, right? So when he's able to sell 100 of those, you can multiply that 5 naira times 100 to give him how much? You can do the calculation, right? So that will give 500 naira, right? That's the commission he earned from selling that. So if you continue to do that over and over and over and over the years, and those earnings continue to increase to the point that it becomes residual, then you can also make wealth from that. Gifts is also another way of becoming wealthy. An example for those that believe in the Bible or read the Bible, or some of you that have read about the story of King Solomon. Apart from being wise, being the wisest man on earth, right? Because of his wisdom, right? A lot of people from across the globe will travel long distance to visit him, and they will go to him with gold, diamond, all kind of gift, right? And to the point that he became so wealthy in all kind of golds, all kind of jewelries that people were just giving to him. They were just bombarding him with gifts, and he has so much of it. And when that was converted to money, or when they weigh that or value that, they realized that he actually was rich in all those gifts. So when you start receiving gifts, or if people start giving you gifts and it's so much of it over a period of time non-stop, you can become wealthy from that, especially if they are valuable gifts like gold, diamond, and precious stone or pearls. So those are key to creating wealth. Mind you, it is not a crime, or it's not wrong to get education, formal education. It is not also wrong to get an informal education like we are getting right now. This is an education platform right here, but it's not like the type that they get in the classroom. And most time you realize that you actually get more knowledge, more information, intelligent information from informal education, much more than you get in the classroom. Because in the classroom, they teach you everything around the concept of money. They teach you everything around money, but they actually don't tell you exactly what you need to do to make money, right? Even those of us that have gone to business school, as a doctor of business administration, I can tell you, they'll give you tools that you can use to create money, but most time they don't tell you how to use that tools, or where to use that tools, or when to use that tools. But you all here are fortunate because you are in a good hands. You are in good hands because you have the SUTRO'S Foundation right there by your side. If you look left or right or back, you'll see them right there by your side, right? Sitting right there with you. Not only giving you the education, not only giving you the skill, they're also right there to show you how to use that education, how to use the tools, the skills, the knowledge to actually make money. You will never get such going to any school on earth. Even if you go to Harvard, I can tell you that they will not sit down. They will only be there in the classroom, and the rest is up to you to go figure it out on your own. But you have the people right there, those great guys, the Setro, Mr. Dayo, Mr. Ajoke. You have them right there, sitting down next to you, not just anywhere, next to you, because I can see them next to you right there, right? Giving you all this valuable information, right? Teaching you, teaching your hands those valuable skills, right? And also standing there, sitting right there, watch you do it, and also correcting you when you make mistake, right? Showing you how to make money, showing you how to make wealth, showing you how to become somebody that the whole world can be proud of. So I think you need to go and say thank you, big thank you to them, and you need to take advantage of this opportunity. Remember, what you do with your time today is going to determine how far you go in life, right? Location is not a barrier. Distance is not a barrier. Your family background is not a barrier. It's not an excuse. You are the only one that can determine how far you can go, and you are the only one that can stop yourself from creating wealth, right? You can change the whole story for your entire generation if you make a decision today, right, to make valuable use of your time and do something tangible, right? So I hope you get something out of this, and I'm ready now for all your questions. Thank you so much. Can you guys hear me?
Very well, sir.
All right.
We are so glad. What will you do? What will you do? Let's give a round of applause. Makoko, Makoko are doing it. Hello, everybody. Anywhere you are watching us in the world, I want you all to give it up to Makoko Youth. Makoko Youth, let me on your mic. Can you hear me very well?
Yes.
I want you at Makoko Youth to shout, "Thank you, Dr. Ojo." 1, 2, go.
Thank you, Dr. Ojo. Yes.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Let me tell you, Dr. Ojo is speaking with you from Germany. He's an American citizen. Are you with me? And he started his journey. He started his journey from Nigeria, from Africa. And that is why all of you at Makoko, I'm sounding this to you. The next generation want to see you achieve something outstanding in life. Are you with me? And I know that as you have started now, the sky is not your limit, is your starting point. Give it to yourself. Clap yourself. We have people joining us. We have people joining us from Edo State. We have a location at Edo State. They are following us. We have this is the mainland location here at various places. We have just scattered across. We have another link in the UK. I think a presenter, somebody will be presenting from there. But from what Doctor has just told us now, because Doctor is returning back to his duty post, we need just like 10 minutes to ask him questions. So from Makoko, let's start from Makoko. What question would you like to ask Dr. Ojo on how you can make wealth in life? Oh yeah, Makoko Youth. What's someone to ask question in Makoko? You mention your name. Hello, listen. When you want to ask your question, you mention your name. What the foundation, what SUTRO'S Foundation has trained you, has helped to train you for. Okay. I think that's Biodun. Is that Biodun? Okay. That's Biodun the carpenter. Okay. So who is asking? Okay, that's Biodun the carpenter. So who is asking the question now? Oh yeah, let's stand up and ask your question. Come closer to the camera.
I want to ask. I want a.
Hey, wait. Hello, your name?
Okay.
You are into barbing, right? You are into barbing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell us your name and ask your question.
Matthew Ajanaku.
Okay.
Matthew Ajanaku. Now I just
Okay.
want to ask question. I want to ask question, and I want to do the work to know how to sabi the work. I just want to that question.
You ask your question again.
I say I want to try to learn the work to sabi the
Okay.
work, and I want make Oga give us another assignment where we sabi the work.
Okay. So your question is, how do you learn the work to sabi the work? So yeah, so you have somebody that is teaching you, right? That's why they put you under somebody, right? They don't put you under somebody who go teach you the job, right? So the person where they put you under is the one that is training you, is your trainer, right? So for you to know the job, to sabi the job, right? You have to listen to the person where they train you. If everything where he say make you do, you go do it, because now he be your boss at that time. Now he know the skill at that time. You don't know him yet. So everything where he say make you do, you go do it. As he say make you do it, you know, go follow and argue. You go listen. You go follow instruction. You go do what they say make you do. You go open your eyes. You go shine your eyes. You go they look as your oga they do. Right? Now, after you know they do that, practice over the time, every day, every week, every month. As you they practice and as you they watch and as you they follow instruction, you also go sabi am. Now practice. Now the practice where you they do by yourself. Now in Gaga will help you sabi the work well. Because if they show you and then teach you, if you know practice with your hand, you go just know am for your head. When it's time for you to do am, you know go fit do am. But if you do am the first time, you make mistake, you do am again, you go get better. You do am again, you go get much better. So as you dey do am over the time, you go come sabi am so tey even if you close your eyes, you go still fit do am.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, good. Ajanaku, let me add something to that. If you really want to achieve in life, just like doctor said, practice, you'll be practicing what you are being taught. Are you with me? Now, if your guy is the one, because you are into barbing, if your boss will just barb people's head and we just use duster to dust it and they are going, you should not do like that.
Let me change the.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so
Will that work?
So, like what I'm saying, if you are with your boss, if you are with your oga, and your oga will just bar people's head, and your customer will go. When you are doing your own, after barbing people's hair, you get spray, very lovely scent. Then you get a towel, put it inside hot water, use it to mop their hair. Go extra mile. That might be the thing that will be bringing more people to your place. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
As people enter into your shop, offer them sweet. Sweet, how much is sweet? Just 30 naira. Are you with me? Before you know it, people will like to come to your place because they are seeing that you are improving on what your boss have told you. I will not want to take too much time. Later, when we are doing general question and answer, we can ask. Dr. Ojo, we are so grateful for your time. We understand your time and we don't want to take more than your time.
Yeah,
So
I can still take a couple.
You can still take more.
Yeah, if there's more question, yeah.
Oh, question from here now. Question from mainland. They have questions here, plenty.
Okay. Then Edo, as in Isabel.
Don't worry. Okay, who is asking the question now? Okay.
I would like to ask a question. How do you make money on the internet within 10 minutes?
Okay. Did you hear a question?
What's the question?
I said, how do you make money? I said, how do you make money on the net within 10 minutes?
Within 10 minutes? Wow.
Yes.
That's an intelligent question. I love that. So yeah. So
Let somebody before you answer, so that you answer them together.
okay.
Are you with me?
Yes.
So that you answer them together. Oh yeah, which other person? Oh yeah, come.
Trying to get my charger. My phone is running low on battery.
Okay. Your question, come closer.
I want to ask question.
Okay.
When I finish, how will I take and get more customer?
How to get more customer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a good question as well.
Your question.
Yeah. So now, to make money on the internet.
Okay, those are the two questions. Okay, sir.
All right. So to make money on the internet within 10 minutes, there are a lot of things you can do to make money on the internet. All right. If you let me see which example to give to you. So there are a lot of things you can do to make money on the internet. One, if you know how to write story. If you know how to write story, there are some sites on the internet where when you write your story and is reasonable, they pay you for that story when you post it to that page, right? Which is the same thing that Google also has been doing for years. There's another app, another company that has also started doing the same thing, similar things. They added more to it, right? So you can sell such story. You can if you have if you can create content in form of story, in form of meaning of a concept or of a paradigm, and you can post it to such sites. You can make money on the internet, right? A lot of people are also creating YouTube channels. I know you are familiar with YouTube channels. When you create YouTube channels and you post content to that YouTube channel, it doesn't matter what it is that you post. What matters is the amount of people that watches it, that listen to it, that click it, right? You can make so much money, and those take less than 10 minutes, because the beginning is the beginning is when you need a little bit of time to create the account. Once the account is created and set up for you, then posting the content on it takes like 1 or 2 minutes. And then if you are able to have thousands of people to go and look at what you have posted, then you get paid for that content you have posted based on the number of people that view it. So through YouTube channel, which I think Facebook is also trying to start doing the same thing right now. Google is doing it. Fever is the name of that company. Is a new, like a Jewish company. Is new that is also trying to do that same thing, looking for people to post content and get paid for it. So that's what way you can make money within 10 minutes on the internet. Also, if you have like a cryptocurrency account, right, and you put money there, if it is when the market is going up, then you can make a lot of money within 10 minutes. You can make a lot more than you can think within 10 minutes. You see what I'm saying? There are also some organizations that are actually looking for people that can type. Most of such organizations might be mostly around here. You see what I'm saying? Around here in the Western world, maybe in America or in the European countries. They are looking for people that can type very fast. So they give you what you need to type, where you need to type it, and stuff like that. And then you can do that and make money. I know in Nigeria, there is this VTU, like all these recharge card company, the virtual selling of a credit card. I mean, calling credit or data credit, maybe for MTN or those. I know for sure there's some company that does that. I don't have their name handy now, but I know of people that do that, and they get paid for referring people, or for selling credit, or for loading credit on their phone and stuff like that. Those get done within 10 minutes, and you can make a lot of money also from that. Networking is another great way of creating wealth and of making money within 10 minutes. If you are good with marketing, if you are good with crypto, and you can connect them, refer them to some organization that need people, right? You can make so much money also. A lot of us, Facebook is very rich now, right? Mark Zuckerberg, right? But when he was doing that, a lot of us uh, adding other people, sharing the link with other people and stuff like that, right? There are some investment platform that I have right now that if I send you the link and you create an account, they give me some money. And when you also create the account and do whatever they tell you to do, they also give you some free money. Those can be done within 10 minutes. So I hope that answers your question.
Very well.
Now, the person that talked about customers. The other person that want to get more customers. So to make to get more customer for your business or for your product is a very important thing to do. Because remember, I talk about wealth creation, understanding concept of wealth creation as a number game, right? So the more people that buy your product or services, the more money you will make, right? So the way to attract people to your product is through marketing and advertisement. Marketing and advertisement. So you can post your product or information about your product or company or business or your service that you are providing. You can post information about those such services or products on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube, on WhatsApp. You can post it all over there. If you have a LinkedIn account, a professional account, you can post information of what you are doing on there. And if you have a lot of people following you on those platforms, let's say like you have like 5,000 people following you, when you post, those 5,000 sees what you have posted. If they like it, they reach out to you, you can attract them to buy your product. So you have to be very creative. You have to know how to attract people. There are some training that you might need to take on how to be able to talk to convince people of what you are selling or what you are making or the service you are offering them, and how you can convince them to believe you and to follow you in whatever you are doing. So you have to do some training. You have to use all those social media platforms. You have to be very creative with your content. You have to use words that attract people to you, and you have to be genuine as well, because you can't just put word that will attract people, and when they come, they realize that what you are saying is not even really truth, or is too what you have said is not exactly, maybe what you make it too good more than exactly what it is. So you have to make your product very good, and then you have to have a way to sell it. You have to market it, to advertise it. You can also do that through network of people like the SUTRO, like friends and family. It's always start with people around you, because to attract other people, customers, you need people that can trust you, right? The first people that can trust you are the people around you, because they are the ones that know you. If you are able to win those people, those ones also can also tell other people that know them, that trust them, and then if they're able to win those people, so that's how your number will be increasing and increasing and increasing, right? So like somebody that is a barber, right? If you barb my hair and it's so good, right? People will ask me, who barb your hair? It's so good, right? And I will tell them, is this guy in this place that barb my hair? And then they can come to you and you barb their hair, and that's how you get the word out, and then you can attract more customers. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Ojo. We are so glad for all this. Can we rise up? Can we just rise up and clap for Dr. Ojo?
Thank you. Thank you.
It's such a wonderful time out, and I believe that as we have all taken this note, Dr. Ojo, we will shock you, because a lot of these people, they are into fashion designing, carpentry. We have a carpenter at Makoko. We have barbers. We have tilers at Makoko. We have photographers. We have makeup artistry. Come forward. We have makeup artistry. Dr. Ojo, you should know this our girl now. You should know this is our daughter.
Let me see the face.
Okay, come
Oh,
closer.
this the person on the
Yeah.
my
You know
left
her
side.
now. The youngest of all of them. She's just 13 years.
Wow,
She has
that's
already
good.
learned she's already learning makeup, hairdressing and makeup artistry, and she's
That's good,
good
that's
at
good.
it. Yeah.
That's good.
So
That's good.
you'll be
I'm
seeing
proud
more
of
of
you.
her
I'm proud of you.
what in the shortest time you'll be seeing our products, Abby. Just like the way they are seeing Mary Kay, you'll be seeing our products. Dr. K. So
That's good.
we have
That's good.
fashion designers. Then, if you look at your screen, you will see someone at Edo location. Edo location. She's into the construction of bags, different kind of bags. Can you show us your bags? Can you display your bags for us to see? I want you to display your bags, for us to see.
Yeah,
You will
those are
see.
very good.
You will see our bags, handmade bags from start to finish. Everything is just right down in the village, in a very thick village in Edo State. And she's also empowering women there. She's training them over there. And it's such a nice time, a nice work she's doing there. At Makoko, we have hairdressers. We have hairdressers there. We have fashion designers there. We have tilers there. Those tilers, they are doing great. We have carpenter. We have, just think about it. And more people are still coming. More people are still coming. It's only that the fund we have now, we are just trying to manage it. We still have a lot in Makoko, on the mainland, in some other African countries that are on queue. But very soon we'll be able to take care of that. So from all of us, we want to say thank you as we allow you to just have your time now. Thank you so much, Dr. Odu. It's nice.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm proud of you all. God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so now should we join on? Hello everyone. Is so interesting that the way we are going. We just have a few minutes. We have 5 minutes before the next speaker is going to be coming up, and she's going to be taking us on customer service. She's going to be taking us on customer service and relationship. And before we go into that, while we joined, what's it called? While we moved into what's it called? The first training of the day. One special effects lady entered. She doesn't know that she has that gift, but we are going to help her develop that gift. She used to work in the bank before, and you know her story. That's the person we call Joy. She was working at the bank before as a security officer and a cleaner. But something happened to her, and when she's talking about it, she will say, "When God changed my story." Joy happens to be very, very dedicated. Her story has been changed. She's now a fashion designer. When I mean a fashion designer, you need to see the sketch she was making, and you need to see her product. She will come up, immediately you see her, just start clapping. Makopo youth, once you see her, just start clapping, because Joy can make you laugh. She said, I will carry 3 pikin and I will train them when I'm established. So very soon we are going to also train her on how to be doing videos with us, because we discovered that she can make people laugh, and from there she can be selling her product also. So now let's clap for Joy. Stand up and come to the floor. So she's going to introduce herself now. I want everybody to just enjoy the moment with Joy. She's doing pretty fine. Carry your clothes now. Carry your clothes. She's doing pretty fine, and she's learning. I even love the place she's learning her fashion. The madam there is very, very legit. She's training her well, and she's pretty at it. You'll be shocked. You'll be amazed. You'll be mesmerized with what Joy is going to be displaying for us. So now let's look at Joy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good
Yeah.
afternoon.
You can see the way she's even dressed. Designer. Okay.
I'm really happy. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to see all of you now. I'm very, very happy for what God of Foundation did for me. I'm really happy. I'm really appreciate. I say, God, let your name alone be highly exalted in Jesus' name. In initial time, for the beginning, this is my first product.
Oh.
It's not easy. It's just they do me like a kid. This is my first product.
Wow.
Persistent.
Wow. This is lovely. It's even lined. She even lined it.
Bravo,
can
bravo.
imagine.
Let's clap for her.
Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her.
And
Makoko.
the beginning is mine.
Clap for her.
No. This is lovely.
This is lovely. These are first products.
She
These are all of you that are in the US, you are in Germany, be waiting for our product. We are going to be shipping Joy's product outside the country very soon. And what we are going to do is that there will be a website. Already we have a sister foundation. It's called Calls from Africa. They are going to be helping us to ship this outside the country. And your product will take good pictures today. Thank God we have an inside person that we have trained in photography. I just look at the photo she took now. He took. Come. The boy is just being calm. He's just being shy boy. This guy has taken some pictures here. At the end of this event, I'm going to show you what he's doing. These are the generations that will take Africa to the next level. These are the people that we are talking about. You can imagine in the foundation, we already have a fashion designer, we have photographer, we'll still come to them now. So look at our products. This is the inside. This is the outside. Then look at the top. Wow. Are you going to wear this for us to snap? Yeah. So she's going to wear it, and our photographer will do what? Snap it. You will see the display. Order for it. We are going to give you the price. Order for it. In short,
Peplon top.
Say it again.
Very peplon top.
Very peplon top. Peplon top. You can imagine. I told you that she will make you laugh. Now, this is interesting. 2 months ago, can you do anything like this?
Yes, sir. 2 months ago.
No. You started this year now.
I started this year.
You started this year. Okay, three months ago you couldn't do this, but within the space of 2 months, she learnt this, and yes,
she started January. It's not up to 2 months.
It's not even up to 2 months.
Beginning of March.
This is just a month plus. You can imagine, and this is how she is. And that's our dream. Our dream is not just to build people that will be consumers. We want African youth to be producers. And I can tell you, this lady is very hardworking. I know anyone that has worked in the bank, we know that any banker who is an hard worker, and she will be able to produce more than 5,000 pieces of this. Yes, we are going to assist her to get to that. Be able to do that.
Yes.
So let's give it up to Joy.
Thank you, guys.
I told you will laugh. While we are waiting for our next consultant, our speaker, please, our speaker would like your camera to be turned on now so that everyone can see you and we can start your class. While you do that, we also want to talk about this. Okay. While we are waiting for our speaker, we just want, our speaker is already here. Let's give it up. Let's give it up to our speaker here. Listen, before she comes up, this is a prolific, well-educated, well-exposed, well-learned, well-traveled, well-globalized individual. She's still working in a prestigious bank in Nigeria. And I tell you, I don't want to mention the name of the bank, but let me tell you, everyone, Makoko youth, you just need to listen to her. Because there is one thing about you knowing how to do something. Then there is the other thing about character. If your character is not good, if the way you relate to people is not good, you are not going anywhere. And in this foundation, we are not ready to waste our little resources. We want you to be well formed in character, in knowledge, in display, in relationship, in customer relationship wise. She's going to be doing all the talking. But before we do that, can we just all rise up and welcome our speaker? I wanted to say Dr. Mrs. I will just put it that Mrs. Belema Osage Igodaro. And in case you need further consultation, you need a consultant in customer service management, you can reach out to her. I will put her details, her contact details, so that you can reach out to her. She's not for free. You pay and you get her services. But for this organization, we are so glad to have you. You can have the seat, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good.
We can hear you.
Good afternoon, Africa youths,
Good
region, and all over Nigeria and outside of Nigeria. Good afternoon to everybody. Thank you, SUTRO'S Foundation, for having me here. It's my pleasure, and it's what I love to do, to teach and to help facilitate and guide people into effective customer service. So without taking our time, I would like to talk today on customer service and relationship. There was a program you had last year on African youths. I actually talked to them on customer service and your attitude. But this year we're talking about customer service and relationship. I understand also that you are all secondary school graduates and that you have some things that you are doing and you want to grow things that you do, you want to establish, and you want to be stable and be able to even train more people. So I'll be centering my customer service and relationship to suit you so that you know how well to blend all of these customer service skills into what you currently do and even do it better and be able to coach even others that work with you or your competitors on how to manage their businesses, displaying excellent customer service skills. I hope you can all still hear me.
Very
I'm having
well.
a bit of network issues over here.
We can hear you. Just go ahead.
Hear me?
Very well. We can hear you.
Okay, so I don't know. Okay.
Just continue.
Are you going to display? Are you going to display my lights, or should I just?
You can just display that, please.
View the slides.
You can share your slide. You can share the slide, ma'am.
Wonderful.
You can continue while I try to get the slide.
Can you project it?
I don't think I can project on. I don't think I can project on this Mac. Hello, Ma. You can just continue.
Can you still hear me?
Very well. We can hear you.
Okay, can you project it from your end?
No, we can't.
Or I could just speak on. Okay, I could
You can
just
just
speak on.
speak on.
So if they are able to take notes, it's
Yes.
better so that I don't take so much of. So I mentioned. Are you saying something? Sorry.
No.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'll just move on. I hope you can all hear me.
Yeah.
So what's customer service? What is customer service? That's what we're talking about today. Customer service is what you all do, is what you do knowingly, unknowingly, consciously, unconsciously, in your day-to-day activities, as you relate with people, as you interact with people, as you do business with people, as you have talks with people. Everything you do on a daily basis is customer service. So now you have gone into your own profession. All you need to that profession grow is customer service. So customer service in my own terms is rendering service to clients during transaction. You're rendering a service to somebody. Either you're selling goods, you have things you're selling, or you're rendering services, whichever way, whatever you got to do with somebody, you're transacting with somebody, all you're doing is customer service. And so customer service should be delivered at all times, before the transaction, during the transaction, and after the transaction. I said before the transaction, you're going out to market somebody, you're going to tell what you are up to, what you have to offer, what you maybe sell, what you can do, what services you can provide, all of that you do in trying to market, in trying to somebody, in trying to convince somebody of what you're able to offer. It's all customer service. And you know how important that is. You're going before somebody to tell somebody that I can sew. Like I see from all you have displayed today, most of you are fashion designers there, and there are so many other crafts that you have engaged in. And so you're going out to the public, you're going out to people to tell them, this is what this I can offer, this that you're doing. You need customer service. Imagine somebody that knows how to sew and walks up to another person and says, do you know I can sew?
You can sew?
What the person is even putting on is not something to write home about. Or the person and approaches the client is even dressing. I hope you can all hear me.
We can hear you. Continue.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So now the approach that you take when you go to meet people to say, I am marketing this thing, I can do this, is all customer service. And so for you beginners that want to establish and become bigger people later in life, or as you grow in this your business, in this craft that you're doing, you need service. You're supposed to display your customer service skills before the transaction, during the transaction. You're going out to market, you're supposed to displaying customer service is being polite, is being humble, is being trying to convince the person that you want to win, the person that you want to patronize you. You're able to convince that person to say, I can do this thing. These are the things I have done. I am assuring you that I can do this. If you now woo the person and the person agrees to do business with you, the person comes over to you and say, okay, Mary, you said to me that you can sew. I have come with 12 materials. I want you to sew. You have done customer service in wooing the person to you. Now, during the transaction, this is when the customer has come to you. You're supposed to still display customers. You're not going to say, okay, you have gone out, you have convinced them, the person has come, and now that the person has come, you become rude. You're just saying, what is it? What are you bringing? I've met with other customers that brought 20 materials. They are just bringing you, and you are behaving like you will not be. You will still display that your customer service skill to that your customer. So now you're making clothes, We are advertising you on this platform. Somebody now gets your number. The person now calls you to say, okay, you were advertised by the SUTRO'S Foundation. Can you make this for me? Can you do this for me? I understand this very well. I even saw some of the things you did. Can you do this for me? And you say, person that, hello, if you do not, you cannot. I don't think they see you're not like that. Will all your customers. Mind you, you're not the only one in this business. Mind you, there are senior people in this business. Mind you, there are more professionals in this business. Mind you, there are people that have started this business before you were born. Now you're coming into that business that has been established years before you were even conceived, and you think you can just beat them out of the market. It doesn't work that way. But then you can earn their loyalty, you can win their hearts by your attitude. So now if your attitude works for you, then you see that the person comes and again comes in. I mentioned that in rendering services should display good effective before the transaction. That is working yourself. In the transaction is the customer, I am ready to do business with you. Then after you still that effective customer service, that skill has to come in. Showing the person, maybe the argument was you were going to and the person has expected you to deliver and you're not there to deliver, giving one excuse or the other. You're saying to the person, I'm busy, I have other customers, I have other things I am doing, I have this, I have that, and you're doing all of that. That is not excellent customer service. So for you that is just starting, for you that has made up your mind to say that this is the craft I want to dwell in, this is what I want to do, this is the business I want to establish in. You have made up your mind and you have taken that decision. I know you are not doing what you're doing by mistake. You were not pushed. You were not forced to come to the platform. You were not forced to take up that craft. It was out of your own volition. And you said it. You see from the lady that moved from the bank to fashion design, you see how excited she is. You can see the passion in that she displayed. And I believe and I know that for all of you that has come here or that are watching on this platform, you already have the passion for what you currently do. And so if you do not have a passion in what you're doing, it will be difficult for you to display good customer service. If your parents say to you that I want you to be a medical doctor, or your mother says to you that no, I want you to be a hairdresser, I want you to be dressing hair because that was what I learned when growing, that is what I want, and that's not what you want. If you want is fashion design and your doesn't allow you to do that, and she insists on hairdressing, you find out that in the course of doing that hairdressing, your attitude is not there, the customer service isn't there, you are not giving your best because it is not what you have a passion in, because you're not interested in it. But if you're doing what you have a passion for, if you're doing what you're interested in, if you're doing what you pleasure in, do that is your pleasure, it's fun for you. You have fun each time you're doing it. People talk and they have fun but that is their passion and that is their business. So they are talking, they're having fun, but it's their business. You see the footballers, they are playing, but they are having fun too. But they are earning money from it. So this that you're doing, you're earning money from it. You should have fun in it. You should have interest in it. You should be excited about it. You should be ready to go the extra mile to display customer service so that you can woo new customers, you can keep the customer, can expand and grow. I have cleared that you need to display customer service before the transaction, during the transaction, and after the transaction. So now, what are the objectives of customer service? Why do we talk about customer service? Why do we look at customer service as something that can't? Why do we hit so much noise about customer service? We go to the banks, we say service. You go to the market, you say customer service. Even in your house, you say customer service. To your brothers and sisters, you say customer service. You wake up in your morning, you don't greet your parents. They'll be angry at that. But you greeting them, already that's customer service. You might say, but it's my family. That's family service. You're serving them. You're excited to buy from, and the person tells you, what? It's 18 naira, please. If you don't want to buy, walk away. You haven't even said anything. How would you feel? So now you don't want people to react that way. Then you should be mindful in the way you are the CEO of that little now, you say it is going to grow. Fully dependent you is dependent on your actions, on how you want it to be. You want it to grow, you want to give it your best. You want it to grow, you want to give it the skills it requires. You want it to grow, you want to give it all the knowledge it's going to take. You want it to grow, you want to give it all the effort, all the energy that it needs. You want to give it everything because that is all you have to do. Because you are in it and you want it to grow, so you're ready to give it everything. So what are your customer service? You're going into customer service, you're talking about customers because you want to develop a customer relationship. That's number one. You want to develop a customer relationship. You want a relationship with your customer. You don't just want a customer that you see today and you will not see tomorrow. You want to build a relationship and to say, okay, business for you yesterday, I'm willing to do another and even surpass your expectation. I'm willing to get better. I'm willing to wow. I'm willing to do something better. Be shocked what I'll do this time. And the person is like, wow, let me see what he has to offer. You want to build a relationship with your customer. You don't want it to be a one-time customer. You don't want it to be a one-off customer. You have already started business. You know that you see a customer today. If you don't see the customer in 2 years, you are worried because your customer base is depleting. So now you want to follow up with your customers. You want to build relationship with them. Mama Carol, I saw you yesterday. I've not seen you this year. You have not made clothes for your children. You're indirectly telling her that I want a repeat business. You're looking at your friend, Sister Clara, your hair is rough. Won't you make your hair? You have to change this hair now. You're already telling her that I want you to come back again. So you want to build a relationship. And it is when that your customer has seen that, oh, I think I can work with this person. The person calls you even before time. I'm going to make my hair next week. Oh, this is just Monday. And the person is saying next week. That's because the person has built a relationship with you over time. So you should bear it in mind as you do your businesses that you are there to build customer relationship. You want to build relationship with your customers. Another objective of customer service is customer fulfillment. You want to make sure that in your business, your customers are satisfied. Customer fulfillment. Customers are wowed. Customer comes to you and you make this man. The customer looks and say, wow, Dare, this that you have done, really so surprised. I am happy about it. Customer fulfillment is one of the objectives. Your customer to come to you today. The person buys clothes from you, the clothes that you have made. The person gets home. Something is wrong with it. Do you think the person will come a second time? You say to the person, okay, I'm a carpenter, I can do this. And the person says, come on and build. You build, the next day or week after, what you did collapse. Once that happens, you think the person will come back again? So you want customer fulfillment. You want the customer to be happy at the end of each transaction. You want the customer to be excited to say, I made these clothes from Mary. I made these clothes from Favor. I made these clothes from Lara. Lara made my hair. You know, you want customers to say that. You want customers to advertise you. You want customers to say, I bought my hair from Shegun's Barbing Salon. Yes, this my furniture here. It was Tunji that did. You want customers to say all of that. But you know that it all depends on you, on how you manage your customer, on how you want your customer to see, on the fulfillment the customer gets from you. Another objective of customer service is increased sales. You're into business because you want increased sales. I don't know how many of you are into your business and it's just that one transaction that you did. Maybe you sold clothes for one person and for 5 months you haven't sold another one. Are you happy about that kind of a business? Are you happy about that kind of a transaction that you deal once and you're just seated in your shop, you're not doing anything, you're just there, nothing is happening? You don't want that kind of transaction. You want a transaction that you do, the person refers somebody else, and you see your sales are increasing. If you're even selling something, you see that it is increasing. You're making help for customers. They go out, people see, and more people come in. You're increasing sales. If last week 2 people came on Monday, this Monday you see that some other people have seen their hair and they are coming, and you're seeing 4 people coming. You're increasing sales. Those are the objectives you must bear in mind. I hope you're following me. Those are the objectives you must bear in mind. I take it again. Customer relationship is one of the objectives. The second one is customer fulfillment. You're ensuring that your customers are fulfilled at the end of the transaction. You're ensuring that your customers are happy at the end of the transaction. There is also increased sales. That is one thing that you have at the back of your mind. I'm into this business to make sales. I'm into this business to increase sales. I'm into this business to enlarge. I'm into this business to increase, to grow, to develop. So you don't just see it like I'm just there. Well, they said I should just do it. I should not be idle. That is why I'm just there. No, You're doing it so that you will increase sales. Another objective is for profit. Are you into business to make losses? No. You're into business to make profits. How do you make profit? When you have more customers, when you have more people deal with you, when you have more people do business with you, you will get more profits. You can make hair for somebody now, you're taking 1,000 naira. The person tells another person, and the person is like, wow, you made the hair there, I'm going there. And she brings the second part, tells the person it's 1,000 naira, maybe 1,100 naira. And that person pays. You're increasing, you're making more profits, not from the first person, you're making profits. That sense, you are in business. You are not the charity home. You are not service free. You have focus. You have a direction. You have what you're aiming at. You have where you're going. You have set goals. You have things that you have laid down to say, in all that I am doing, I want to achieve all of this. It all comes down to the objective of your customer service. If you do not have customer service, you cannot achieve all of this. Your customers cannot be fulfilled. Your customers have a relationship with you. You cannot have increased sales. You cannot get profits. You cannot even advance your products and services if you do not have good customer service. I'm a customer service specialist. You walk up to me and say to me, okay, Velema, I can do this. I want to see the way you're getting it. I want to see the way you're. I want to hear you talk. If I'm also convinced, I want to see if you're passionate about what you're doing. I want to see if you really know what you're doing, or you're just going about just not knowing what to do. Those are the things customers want to look out for, and those are the things I will look out for, and everybody will look out for that. So you want to ensure that in your doing, customer service is key. Don't get customer service number one. You can have all the machines that you need to work on in Nigeria and abroad. You can have all the uncles that love your business and are happy about it. You can be living in Lekki or Banana Island. All of that can happen. But if you do not have good customer service skills, it will kill everything. It will come back to zero. If you cannot relate well with your customers, if you cannot relate well with the customers that you already have, and you should not forget that when you begin to have new customers, you do not forget the old customers, the existing customers. You don't throw them by side. You don't say to them that I now have more customers. What's she feeling like? So what is this about that? You don't do that. You want to keep the existing customers and you want to win more customers. It is by that your customer base will now grow. But if you try to drop the customer you already have before, your numbers are not increasing. You have 5 customers today. Tomorrow you have 2 more, makes it 7. And your attitude drives away 3 from the ones that are existing. It drops that number to 2. With the 2 you have just got, it drops it to 4. Your numbers is depleting. You're getting, but you're losing. Getting with one hand, you're losing with the other hand. So you're trying in all that you do to display this skill so that you can woo in new customers and retain the old ones. Do you agree with me that to get a new customer is more difficult than retaining the one you already have? For you to go out and try to woo a new customer is a more difficult task than to retain the one you have. If the one you have now is a loyal one and the person is committed to you, is it not easier to manage that person? It's easier to manage that person, but for you to go and win a new person is more difficult. So your customers, your existing customers, you want to retain them. The ones that are coming you also want to retain. Your way of retention is by good customer service. So customer service is, you cannot put it at the background. You cannot look away from it. You cannot shy away from it. You cannot say, well, I'm a shy person. Me, I don't like looking at people. Me, I don't like this. Me, I don't like that. No. Customer service has to come to play for you to excel, for you to make it, for you to grow, for you to be known, for people to know you. You need to display that customer service skill and display it like water. You get so used to it that even in your house, they see that you're a changed person. They see that the way you relate with people has changed. That's because you have consciously worked yourself. Don't say you do not have that skill. You have to work on yourself. You're able to display it at all times. Consciously, unconsciously, you're displaying good customer service to those around you, even to those that you say, come and do this, and the people turn down. You will not be rude to them. You will still appreciate them. And I know that you did not patronize me this time, but you would patronize me some other time. You're saying that to the person, you're being hopeful. The person now looks at you and says, even though I did not patronize her, not even angry. I will go the next one. 30%. After all, you're not even buying it. You are just coming to wait. Please, I beg. Once you do that, the person will not come in some time. The person will. But whether or not the person does business with you, good customer service will make you appreciate the person. To say to the person, well, thank you so much for coming. That you even came at all. You show that you notice that I am here. And you might not have transacted this time. I know that you will transact another time. But please put me in mind, should you have a cost to do this? Should you have a cost to buy that? Them here, I do them here. That is excellent customer service. You'll be surprised at the next one. Even if the person doesn't go, the person will refer somebody else to say, go to that shop. That lady is appreciative. She would appreciate you. Go there. She has good customer service. She has good attitude. So customer service is key in any business, in any profession, in anything you want to do. You want to grow, your customer service is key. So now we're going into relationship. And you remember I said that's what we're talking about, customer service and relationship. So now we're going into relationship. You ask me, what is relationship? Is it just husband and wife? Is it family relationship? Is it professional relationship? What is relation? I say, to me now, my own definition, I say relationship is that association between two parties or two individuals. You say you are into a relationship when you have a transaction, you have a business, you have a connection, you have a dealing with a person or a party. The relation, the association, connection between parties is a relationship because there is something binding you together, because there is something you both have in common. You cannot see somebody that is walking on the road and you say to the person, we're in a relationship. Somebody that doesn't even know you. But you can say to your customer, oh, we're in relationship because she does business with me. I now know her. She now knows me. She knows what I do. She knows where my shop is and where she stays because I go to deliver. You know, that's relationship. So the connection between stakeholders, interested parties, is what we call relationship. In the process of business, that's relationship. So now our focus here is business relationship. You are into business. And so the relationships you are looking for, they are business relationships. People that will grow your business, people that will patronize your business, people that will stick with business, people that will market your business, customers that will market your business. That is the business relationship we're talking about. So now, what are the skills required for effective customer service and relationship? I've talked about customer service. I've talked about relationship. So now, you say to me, Belema, you have customer service. You have talked about relationship. Don't have this customer service skill. I don't think I can run a good relationship. I don't think I've been into relationships that helps to improve my business. I've not gotten a customer that will say, okay, this is my customer. The customer is tied to me. This customer is loyal to me. So now there are certain skills that you must acquire for effective customer service and relationship. There are certain skills that you need. So what are the skills? I want you to write these skills down. The first one is the ability to listen attentively. That's the number one skill. The ability to listen attentively. You must be able to listen. If you do not listen, you will most likely not give what is required. You're most likely not going to deliver what is expected. So now your listening is showing to the other party, is showing to your customer that I know what you're saying. I know what you want. I think I can even exceed what you want. I understand what you want. Your ability to listen helps you solve. In fact, the project or whatever assignment, whatever business, whatever transaction you want, and if you're able to listen, 80% of that transaction is already completed because you know what you want to do. So you're not going back to rework that transaction. Most times when the business owners do not listen, you say something to the person does something, you find out that you have to do that work over and over again. You have to do that. You rework and the person, that is not what I said. I said that the hand should be like this. I said that the cup be like this. I said I want layers. You find out that you have delivered, you take it back. You want to rework, you want to adjust, you want to amend, you want to do this, you want to do that. It even takes more of your time. So your number one skill for excellent customer service is listening attentively. The second one is ability to communicate clearly. If it is Yoruba, you can speak. If it is your language, you can that customer. Go ahead and communicate. Nobody is saying you must speak English compulsorily. So now I have listened to the customer. The customer says she wants a 6 pieces skirt. I heard that clearly. You now say back customer, madam, from what you have said, are you saying you want 6 pieces fillet? Are you saying you want 3-layered cupboard? Are you saying you want this? You're reiterating what the person has said. You're repeating what the person has said so that you're sure you're on the same page with the person. You are sure you're saying what the person exactly needs. That is why you need to communicate clearly. You don't come back to the customer to say, I thought you said that. I actually thought you meant I should do this. I thought you wanted this, or you're just thinking. The person will get pissed and say, what do you mean by you thought? I'm supposed to wear this dress tomorrow. You're coming to me today and you're saying you thought and thought and thought. So you're mindful in your business that you're listening attentively. You're communicating clearly. You're saying to the person, is this what you say? Madam, if I understand you clearly, are you saying that for your 3-year-old child, it should be a skirt and a blouse? For your other daughter, it should be a gown? You're already saying what the person has said so that you're affirming what the person has said. It's okay, we're on the same page. It's a gown. Imagine if the customer says, I want a skirt and blouse, or you say, I want a gown, and you go ahead and make a skirt and blouse. The customer will be disappointed. So you want to listen attentively. You want to communicate. If it's in Yoruba, say it in Yoruba. Madam, is this what you're saying? I cannot be speaking Yoruba. You're speaking, not understanding each other. You might need an interpreter so that you're sure you're getting what the person is saying, and the person is understanding what you're saying. The person might come to you and say, well, this is what I have. And you're saying to the person, this material that you have brought will not be enough. Make sure the person understands that. So that you don't do it and the person comes and says, why is it like that? And say, it's a material that is not enough, but you did not mention it. So you must be able to communicate clearly. So another skill that you need is self-control and tolerance. You should be able to tolerate people. You must have self-control. Customers come to you, they are not patient. They just look at you and say, they're just irate, they're just angry, they're just unhappy. You don't know for whatever reason that the customer is unhappy. You don't know what mood the person is in, but you have that truth. Such that the person is unhappy. The way you relate to the person, the person will just have a smile. Already you have lifted the burden of that person. But you are not adding more to the person and saying, what is it? If you cannot talk, please leave my shop. You don't do that. You want to grow, you don't do that. So you have self-control. You might be angry from home. By the time you get to your shop, you drop the anger at the entrance. You don't take it into the shop. You don't take it into your business space. You leave your anger, you leave the aggression, you leave all of it, you leave it outside. In fact, you leave it in your compound before coming to the shop. So you're getting to the shop, you're not transferring aggression. You're not shouting on your customer because you're not happy. You drop all of that and smile. The plastic smile, you give it to the customer so that the customer is happy, the customer is relaxed, the customer is able to talk. But when the customer comes and the customer is great and you're frowning, do you think the customer wants to say something? The customer says, okay, I'm coming. I quickly want to get to this. The person goes and the person will not come back. So these are the things you're mindful of. These are the ways you can retain customers. Make sure you are friendly to them. Make sure you tolerate them. Make sure you listen clearly, listen actively, and you communicate clearly. So another skill you need is willingness to learn. You must be willing to learn. Your customer comes to you and tells you this is what is on trend. This is what is trendy. And you say to the person, I can't sew that one. Why not sew this other? You want to force your own style on the person. You want to force what you do on the person. You shouldn't do that. You should be willing to learn. If the person says, this is what I want to say, okay, I haven't seen that before, but I can quickly Google it up. I can quickly check it out. I can quickly inquire from my friends. I can inquire from those in the same business with me. You are not, you don't know it all. And so because you don't know it all, there is room for you to ask other people. You can ask your fellow tailors to say, there's this style one of my customer wants, so I don't know. Have you made that kind of a style before? And the person says, yes, I have. This is how. So you're willing to learn. That's another skill that will help you in a customer service delivery. Then another one is time management. You want to know how to manage your time. So now you don't get to your store and all you do is go about others' shop, talking, even in your shop. You have things to do, you have customers things to do, but you are just busy doing all sorts. And so now you have told the customer that you will get your clothes, you will get your goods in 2 days, in 5 days. And the customer is calling 2 weeks after. You're saying, my generator broke down. Actually, there was no light in the area. Actually, this one happened. I traveled, and that one, you don't get excuses. So now you let customers know from the start to say, madam, if this is what you want, it's going to take you 2 weeks. If this is what you want, it's going to take you 1 week. Let them know what your turnaround time is. Let them know how long it will take for particular kinds of transactions, kinds of businesses. You say, madam, you want to make a big wardrobe, it's going to take you 3 weeks. Let her know from the start. Let him know from the start. Don't try to overpromise and underdeliver. It is better to underpromise and overdeliver. It is better for you to say to the person that I think plus or minus, I should be able to round this up in 3 weeks. But by the time you're done in 2 weeks, you're done. You call madam, your goods are ready. Your whatever is ready. That's the person will be wowed because you said 3 weeks and you delivered in 2 weeks. But when you say to the person that to be ready in 2 weeks, and after 1 month, the person is still calling, hello, you switch off your phone, the person comes to your store, you are not there, the person calls your number, you're diverting the call, all sorts of things. If you do that, you will lose customers. So now you have to buy of this while you're starting business so that you grow with the right attitude, you grow with the right skill, you grow with the right way to present and manage your business. So as you grow in it, it gets to a point, people know you for who you are. They say to us, if you want to make clothes, go to this person. If it tells 2 weeks, it's 2 weeks. If you want to do this, that person, if it tells you it's 3 weeks, you want to weld something, go to that welder. If it tells you it's tomorrow. People now know you over time that this person sticks to her time. So time management is very efficient. Anything you waste your time, take it out. The things that you know you need, you do, you prioritize. You get to your store, you're prioritizing. These are the things I need to do first because I'm delivering on these ones first. So you're prioritizing those that you need to do next, you're doing them next so that you're meeting up time. If you do not have a good time manager, you'll be losing your customers. You will not be able to retain these customers. You will not be able to grow a relationship with those customers because you do not keep to time. If I have a customer, maybe a vendor, something to deal, and he's supposed to deliver in a week, and after a month, he's telling me stories. He lost somebody, he traveled, he came back, there was this, he was sick, he was not around, he wasn't well, his workers did not come, and he's giving excuses like that. I'll just delete his number. I'll delete his number from my phone. So the same thing applies to you also. Ensure you are able to manage your time properly. So another skill that you need is the ability to accept feedbacks. So what are feedbacks? Feedbacks are the comments that people get after transacting with you. So that's with you. It is proper for you, the business owner, to ask the person, Madam, the jollof rice I prepared for you the other day, for that your party, was it okay? Did your visitors like it? Did your invitees like it? Okay, what about the smoothie I supplied? Madam, was it okay? What about the snacks? So you listen to them. You don't just away. The person tells you that, okay, but it was not soft enough. Thank you for telling me that. You note it, you write it down. That, okay, the rice was okay. That means the ingredients I used were perfect. Just that I did not allow it to steam for some more. I did not allow it to cook for some more. You're taking corrections. It could be negative feedback. It could be positive. So open up your heart. It will not always be positive. It will not always be positive. You can make something for me. Maybe somebody likes it on me, but me, the owner, I don't like it. I'll come to you and say, I don't like it. Say, madam, boy, it looks good on you. But I say to you, I don't like it. Take that feedback. It could be negative. It could be a very annoying feedback. But all of these feedbacks you need all of these feedback yourself together. You need all of this feedback, build your business, to build everything. So when you go to people and you get constructive feedbacks, you get positive feedbacks, you get negative feedbacks, you want to put all of them together, you want to go back to your shop, you want to write them down, you want to look at them critically, you want to see how to change them. Maybe somebody tells you, madam, well, the clothes was okay, but the finishing was not okay. You want to go back to look at it. Do I need to get a machine that will help in my finishing? Well, if I get another machine, will that work? So now you are beginning to work on the feedbacks you have got. You are beginning to see how you can that area that people have complained about. So now when people give you a positive feedback, you want to build on that. Somebody tells you, madam, this cloth is perfect. I like it. And your timing, it was perfect. It's okay. The timing was perfect. So if I can reduce my timing for gown dress to 2 days, I think my customers will be happy. If okay, this one, they will be happy. Okay, if I can save up to buy maybe an additional sewing machine, embroidery machine. So instead of going out to other places and wasting time, I could save up to get that. I think it will help my business. I think it will reduce my turnaround time. I think it will reduce the time that I spend making one clothes. It will reduce. You're just working on all the feedbacks. So now this skill is very important. The ability to accept feedbacks. Mind you, feedbacks could be positive and they could be negative. So you need to accept both positive and negative feedbacks. You need to take them back to your shop. You want to work on them. You're not just taking feedbacks and throwing them away before you get to your shop. Say, what is she saying? Rubbish. Clothes that I used 4 hours to make. She's not telling me the stones are not well arranged. What rubbish? You don't do that. So now you have got the feedback. You're taking it back to your store. You're taking it back to your shop. You're taking it back to your space. Okay, I did this well. Okay, I think I should perfect this. I think I should perfect this. So these are essential skills that you need to acquire. Nobody was born with all of these skills. You learn them. So you learn these skills. You grow in them. You want to perfect them daily. You want to perfect them per transaction. You have done it in this transaction. You want to better it in the next transaction. So you grow in skills. So the next one is the importance of relationships in business. I said building a relationship with both existing and new customers allows business to offer more personalized experience. So now if you have a relationship with somebody, you see that the person is free. The person wants to come to you all the time. The person is loyal to you. The person wants to bring, even the person knows you so, but the person wants to bring maybe, I don't know, maybe hearts or something. Businesses that you are not into, the person wants to bring it to. The person loves the way you deal with her. There was once I went to my salon, and my salonist just makes hair. She doesn't do the manicure and pedicure. But because I so love her service, I said, you have to do this one. She doesn't do it, but she had to do it. She got her workers and she did the manicure and the pedicure for me. It wasn't part of her business. It wasn't what she was doing, even though they are related businesses. So now if your customers like what you do, they come with even other business that you don't. They can even come and say, I know that you sew only male clothes, but the way you sew my clothes, can you make one for my wife? That would now force you to either go and learn how to make female clothes, or employ somebody that does female clothes, or partner with somebody that does female clothes to grow your business is growing because you already have established a relationship with that person. You see the essence of relationship now? You have a relationship comes to you for everything. The person comes to you for even the business you do not do, because the person is confident in you, because the person is loyal to you, because the person trusts that you will deliver on whatever you promise. You will deliver on your promise. The person trusts on the quality that you would give. The person trusts on service you would render. So you want to build relationships so that you can gain more customers. Relationship is required between the employer and the apprentice. So now you already have started something. You want to bring in 1 or 2 more people to learn with you. You need to develop good relationship with them. If you develop good, there might be times that you are not in the shop and it's that person is there and your customer can person say, what she's not already is going away. That has driven one customer away. So you are in good relationship with your staff. Your staff knows that customer service is key. You train your staff. They know that they have to be friendly with customers. They know that they have to be humble, polite, and respectful. By the time they do that, when the person tells the customer that my madam is not here, but I can tell you, you see that the person is willing to give the person the item for her to deal, or the person is willing to wait for you to come back. So relationship is horizontal. It is also vertical. As you're dealing with your customers, you're dealing with your staff, or you're dealing with those learning, you're dealing with those referring businesses to you. So all of that are very essential. And I said there are hallmarks of good business relationship. When you have a good business relationship with somebody, what does come to? What does that bring in? You see loyalty. Customers are so used to you, they don't go elsewhere. You go to the market, maybe you buy meat from this particular person that sells because of the good customer service. The day you go and the person is not there, you don't want to buy from somebody. You say, instead of me to buy meat from somebody, I'll go and buy fish and cook with fish. That's what customers can be. You will not know how much they are committed to you. It is when you build that relationship. It is when you show that you care and you show them good customer service. You are friendly to them. You now see that they are loyal to you. If you are not there, they wait for you. There are some people that will come and say, is she not there? Okay, she hasn't come. She traveled. I'll wait for her. When is she come back? I say 2 weeks. I say, I'll wait for her. If my hairdresser travels, I wait for her. I don't go elsewhere. That's because I'm so used to her. So now customers can be so used to you that they will even go elsewhere. You can be in the midst of several people doing the same business with you. Your customer will not go elsewhere because of the cost service. You can be 50 people in that area that are doing sewing, that are sewing clothes. If you treat your customers well, if you are not there, they'll say, Lara is not there, I'll wait for her. But if you're not even behaving well, they'll just say, rubbish, she's not behaving well, she's not even there today again, she's not even serious about it, they'll just go to another shop. And God help you, if the shop you go to, the person treats them well, you find out that you have lost that customer. But you want to keep that customer. So you want to keep good relationship with them. When you have good relationship with your customers, they'll be loyal to you. They will trust you and they will refer people to you. If somebody treats you well, you want to tell another person. If somebody provides a service that you're wowed about, you want to tell somebody else. You want to tell somebody, I know somebody that can do this. I know somebody who provide this. I know somebody who give this service. Honestly, you will like it. Somebody is talking to you, somebody is marketing you. So you might not need to go do all the marketing yourself. But because of customer service, already you have employed people that are marketing for you and you are not paying them. That's because you have good customer service. You have customer service will employ people for you without you paying them, and they'll be marketing for you. They'll be fighting for you. No, don't go there. Don't go there. Go this person. You will do it well. Somebody is fighting for you. That's referrals. They are referring people to you because of your good customer service. So there are several ways of building lasting business relationship. You say to me that, how do I build a lasting relationship? How do I keep these customers? Will they not get tired and walk? Will they not say, okay, will they not just get tired and see somebody better? Will they not do this? Will they not do that? There are ways to keeping your customers. There are ways to building lasting relationships. Number one, say you get more personal. Get more personal with the customer. Your customer comes to you, don't just say, hey, welcome. So what do you want? Oh, you want to buy this one? Oh, yeah, take. You collect money and the person goes. Get more personal. As it walks up to you, say, oh, Mary, how are you? It's been a long while. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? How is your family? How are your children? How is your husband? How is your business? Oh, you know, you want to find out about the person. When the person sees that you are there, then the person wants to come. Each time the person goes there, you want to say something, you want to ask, you show love, you care. So you get more personal. I'm not saying you start to ask questions that will be embarrassing to your customer, or you embarrass your customer with you, but you want the customer to feel at home. And so you're saying to the customer, how you want to ask questions, you want to talk to the person, you want to start up a conversation that you know the person likes. The person comes to you, you know the person likes football and you like football. You can start up a football conversation. What happened with Man U? Oh, no, it's Chelsea. Oh, it's this and that. By the time this person sees that, this person is saying what I'm saying. This people like me. And the person starts to, the next time the person wants to come, did you watch the match yesterday? As the person is saying that, the person has brought business. Do you understand? The person has brought business because you are discussing what the person likes. Because he knows, we're in the same camp. He's a man, you say, man, almost saw this thing for me. We are both man, you jare. Even if you do not say it very well, the person comes because there is something binding the both of you together. So you want to establish a ground where you and your customers will meet. Your customer might be somebody that loves fashion, and she comes to, wow, you look so great. Your hairdo is beautiful. You look awesome. And the person is like, wow, she loves what I wear. The person wants to come a second time. Maybe she doesn't even want to buy akara that day, but she will just come and say, please, just sell akara for me. Not because she wants to buy, but because she knows you will appreciate her. Because she knows you will look at her and you will say something pleasant. So you want to be personal. That's the way to build relationship. If I meet with you today and I see that you treat me well, you treat me, I want to come a second time. So you want to do the same with other customers. So another way to build a lasting business relationship is to develop mutual respect. Don't get too familiar with your customers that you disrespect them. Somebody that you call Mrs., let it be Mrs. Somebody you call uncle, let it be uncle. Don't be too familiar that you now say somebody that is older than your father, you now say, hey, Shege, because you know his name is Shegun. Mutual respect. Respect your customers. Don't get too familiar, start to diss them. Or the person comes, you start to send your customer on there and, hey, madam, let me pass that cloth. Because you are so close. You know, you try to maintain that respect. That person sees it that even though we are close, she's not familiar. She's not taking me for granted. He's not taking me for granted. He still respects me. So in relationship, no matter how long it's going to take, ensure you have there is mutual respect for your customers. The third one is you must be trustworthy. Your customer must be able to trust you. Your customer comes to you and says to you that I have an occasion. It's a big occasion. I've got a style. In fact, I got this style from my dream. I want you to make this style for me. Please don't make it for somebody else. The customer trusts that you will, believes that you will be trustworthy enough to keep that. But you know, immediately the customer leaves, another of your customer comes, that person, oh, come. Let me make one beautiful style for you. And it's that person's style. You even tell the person, go and buy this type of material. And before you know, the person has bought that type of material with that person. To the occasion, and both of them see each other, they are wearing the same style, the same color, the same clothes. You think that customer will come back to you again? You must be trustworthy. I'm citing examples. It applies in all areas of work. It applies in all areas. Your customer maybe is not happy that day, and he just tells that, can you imagine? One of my customers just got me angry, or my mother just got me angry, or something. And the person tells you in confidence, and before you know it, they are hearing it in the area. That do you know that this, that, and that happened? You are not trustworthy. You are not your customer's confidence. You are not the counselor, but the person shared it with you because the person built a relationship with you over time. And the person now goes about and is hearing it from shop to shop. Yes, they said that this will happen. They said, how did they hear? And you know that you are the only person the customer told. You have to be trustworthy. Show to your customer that you are trustworthy and that your customer can trust you. Another one is you share the joys and pains with your customers. You're building a lasting relationship, mind you. So your customer comes to you and he's sad, and you're asking him, Emeka, what's wrong? And he says to you that I just lost my father. And you just do not show sympathy, and you just keep talking. Well, it is well. It is well. It can happen to anybody. Anybody can die. Anybody can this. Which clothes do you want to make today? Do you think I will come a second time? Say you are not moved with my pains and joy. The person expects that you say, oh, I am sorry. I haven't lost somebody before. I might not be able to put myself in your shoes, but I am deeply sorry. Please accept my sympathy. And the person sees it in your face. The person sees it in your action. As a matter of fact, if you lady and a lady that is the customer, you can even go and hug the lady. Oh, my friend, I'm so sorry. And the person is like, wow, she's so moved. She was so touched. You're going outside of business, but you're retaining business by this. Your customer can just come to you to say, oh, my younger brother is getting wedded. My younger sister is getting wedded. And you just feel, come so. That person sees you like a neighbor. But when you person that, when is wedding now? That is a wedding. What color are we wearing? Do you have an ashwebi? Is it color blue? Wow, I am there. Count me in. Please send my own Ankara. Once you say that to that customer, do you think that customer will not come back again? I cite an example of my customers. I had a customer about 10 years ago. We were so close that she would come to me, she would tell me all her problems. When she was going to get married, I was like, what clothes are we wearing? Me the color. What color is the gele? She gave me color of gele. I was ready at the occasion. Do you know this is 10 years after we still relate? She still calls me to tell me things. I'm not in that business again, but she still calls me to tell me that I am not happy. And I still talk to her. This is 10 years after, 2010. In fact, 11 years after. We still spoke last month, but we met 11 years ago. We were so close that I attended her wedding. So you want to show that kind of expression. You want to show that kind of relationship with your customer. You don't want it to be kind of customer, service customer. It's only when they bring service in business to you that you laugh. You make their business, you make your profit. Your customer tells you this is happening. You cannot say, madam, I might not have enough, but can you add this one to that? You're already going outside of it. Your customer is marking her birthday. You want to call the person on that day to say, birthday, my customer. You know, I will never forget your birthday. The person knows that, wow. How many of you have got text messages from banks? You see them sending you text messages on your birthday to say, happy birthday to you. Are you excited? Like, wow, somebody knows. In fact, as you're waking up by 1 a.m., the first text that comes in is from your bank. I'm saying to you, happy birthday. You'll be happy the rest of the day because somebody remembered you. Because somebody said to you, happy birthday. So now if you have customers that are marking their birthdays, you do not care, you do not go, you think they will come again. So you want to learn to share in their joys and their pains. That's how to retain. That's another way to build a lasting relationship. And accepting others the way they are. Your customer comes to you and you see that this your customer, doesn't talk too much, wants to save time, doesn't have so much time to talk. Accept your customers the way they are. Don't change them. Don't try to change them. When they come, you don't keep them longer for how they will stay. If your customer is somebody that doesn't waste so much time, attend to her quickly and let her go. Somebody that wants you to explain and explain until she gets it right. So you want to be sure of who your customers are and treat them the way they are. So another one, you find partners you have things in common with. You're sewing. You don't keep malice with those that are sewing around you. You want to be close to them. You want to share ideas with them because you do not know it all. So there are times your customers will get businesses from big organizations and they cannot do it all alone. They can quickly come to you to say, Lara, a contract to sew 1,000 clothes. So, and I don't think I can do it alone. Can we work together? Let me give you 500. That's because you have a good relationship even with your competitor. You don't keep malice with them because they will bring businesses to you. I know people that will come to you and say, well, I don't want to do this business again. I've moved business. I have changed business. I have diversified. But their customers will still come to them with that business. They will not tell the customer to go away. They will take that business and give it to you. Do you understand? So you're mindful to be in good terms with your competitors so that you can share ideas with them. Another one is to network. And another one is to be open-minded. Okay? So those are the ways to build business, your business and a lasting business relationship. You're able to network and you are open-minded. So there are things you need to do to remain in business. This is the last slide I have so that, other speakers can come on too. So there are things you need to do to remain in business. I want you to write this down. Number one, you will develop yourself personally, personal development. You want to go for trainings. You want to learn from other people. They tell you, okay, there's a training here on this, on that, on technology, on customer service, on this, on sewing, on new styles. It costs 500 naira. Spend money on your training so that you can develop yourself. You need to develop yourself. Your customer should not meet you 10 years ago, come to you today, and you are still the same person that sells rubbish. You should have grown. You should have been more enlightened. You should have been more spicy. So in all that you do, ensure you get personal development. The second one is more knowledge stay abreast in the field of practice and adjacent industries. So you want to acquire more knowledge in your field and the businesses or the industries that are close to you. So I mentioned earlier that my hairdresser will only do my hair, but I said she should do my nails and she was able to do it. So you also know what businesses are close to you. You're in the entertainment industry, you know what other businesses are close. You make clothes, you know other businesses that you can do alongside. You can even open an embroidery store where people will come and be doing their embroideries. So all these are adjacent businesses that you want to hook up together so that you are able to build and retain the business and you're remaining relevant in that your field. Another one is good relationship with competitors. I said that earlier. That's how to remain relevant. Another one is the use of technology to enhance your business. I don't like all this technology. The world is going technology. The world is technology. The world is advancing with great speed. You don't want to be left behind. You don't want to stay at the back. You want to get a phone, an Android phone for that matter, so you can market your goods. You want to be on the social media so you can display your goods, so you can advertise what you have, so you can advertise what you can do, you can advertise yourself. But if you don't have all of this, if you do not buy into all of this, how then do people know you? How then do they patronize you? How then do you stay relevant? You will go extinct. Your business will go extinct because you are not trying to remain relevant. In trying to remain relevant, you should embrace social media. You should embrace technology. Embrace it with everything. Finally, you want to do a periodic business evaluation. You want to remain relevant. You want to evaluate yourself. You want to check on yourself. You want to say to yourself, how did I fare last month? My business last year. You want to check yourselves monthly, daily, end of the month, quarterly, you want to run an audit on yourself. You want to evaluate, did I perform well? Did I get several, hands up, thumbs up? Did I get several knocks? Were there negative feedbacks? Were there positive feedbacks? You want to check your finances. Of all I did last year, was I able to save some money or did I just squander everything? Do I have savings? You want to keep all of that in check. You want to evaluate yourself, even your human resource, your staff strength, your staff, have they improved themselves? Have they developed themselves or they are still the same way they came? to leave them better than they came. You want them to grow. You yourself, you want to grow. As you're developing, you want your staff to develop. You want to take records of what you did in the previous year. That's the only way you can see if you're doing better this year. If I do not see what I did last, I do not care what I'm going to do this year. But if I did ₦1 million last year, or I did 500,000 last year, and the profit I made from it was 200,000, I want to check this year to say, okay, did I make more or less? If I made more, I want to put in more. I want to imbibe more. I want to bring in more ideas. If I made less, I want to see where the leakages came from. I want to close up all the leakages. I want to introduce things that will help me boost it. But if you do not even have records of whether you're doing well or not, it's worse. If you don't know if you did well last year or you did not do well this year, you do not know how you're faring, you're not evaluating your finances, you're not evaluating your personnel, you're not evaluating your staff, you're not evaluating anything, then you will be going down. But I hope that with all this I have said, if you're going to put them into judiciously, you're putting them into practice religiously, you are consciously practicing them, you're consciously taking them step by step and working on them, you will be surprised. By the time you're coming to see SUTRO Foundation again next year, you're saying to SUTRO Foundation that I am better. What I learned last year has taken me higher. I have made more money. I have increased my database. I have developed myself. My staff have developed themselves. We are meeting with newer people. We have met with people of high class, even in this industry, with different people. You see that so many things would have come up that you're already happy about. I hope you're going to put all of this into practice. And you find out that your business will grow, you're able to retain it, and you're able to get to the heights that you so desire. Thank you so much. I hope you've been blessed. Thank you.
It's a pleasure. I want to say a big thank you to Madam Delema Osage Gudaro for this presentation. So we're going to have our questions now. It's a pity we don't know what's happening to those that mark Coco. They've been on since, and the Edo location and some other locations. So we don't know what's wrong, but we will still try to get them. We are calling the contact person there. So let's have our questions. Those of us that have been asking, and they have a lot of customer service related questions there. They've even been asking from the first presentation. I don't know why they are not connecting now. So we have the floor now. All of us, let's ask our questions. Please, it's really, our time is really there. So your question, okay, Joy. My question is, let me say, for example, a customer brings a clothes to me. She wanted to use it by next week, and I should use this design and design the clothes. And that design was very, very expensive. So I now brought the design, use it and design the clothes. So later on, she now wear the cloth and go to the occasion. She came back and returned the clothes to me, said that the design was not enough. So am I going to collect the clothes and bought the design again for me to use it and design that clothes? Or am I going to give her the clothes to go anywhere else to go and do it much better? As he told us to keep customer very well. That is my question. Did you hear Amma?
Hello. Okay, so let me reiterate what she said. I don't know. Are you saying that a customer brought to you her clothes for you to amend?
No. To sew it.
Are you the one that made the clothes initially?
Yes.
Oh, to sew it, okay?
Yes.
And you made the clothes for her?
Yes. So after all, she not bring it back for me to put enough. Am I going to what? Enough of design? Let me say stoning, to stone that clothes. So she don't wear the clothes, go the occasion, and she return it back for me to put more stoning for her clothes. Am I going to collect the clothes, or am I going to give it to her back? For me to keep that relation, or
okay.
Okay.
Do you try to get
so
what?
So if I hear you clearly, okay. So she's saying that customer already has used the clothes for her. The customer now came back that she should increase the design. So her question is that is it to collect money or not to collect money, or should she collect the clothes or not to collect the clothes? Which is your question?
That is my question. As
for me to keep that customer to me, for me to keep her relation or maintain the customer service for my own side, am I going to collect the cloth and put the design, not paying me another interest, not paying me another money on
She said
top
she's not
again?
paying.
Yes. Am I going to collect it? And that story
Okay,
was very
okay, 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 okay. I have a question now. Okay, so now your customer has already used the clothes based on the style that she
yes,
first told you, and she now came back
yes,
and said, increase the design for me.
yes, yes.
Okay, now so you look at it. If you're going to do the design and it will not cost you money to increase the design, why not and increase it? If it will not cost you money. If it's going to cost you money, maybe she wants you to buy more stones, she wants you to buy more materials to add to it. You can say to her that, madam, if you want me to do this thing and add all of this, you bring maybe 500 naira more so that I can buy these materials and add to it. Is your relationship with the customer already? If the customer already has built a relationship with you, she will not come. She will just add 1,000 as, okay, take, add it. Just help me make it more beautiful, add more design. So for you to keep that relationship, yes, you should take it. You should add the design for her. Once you
Okay,
add the
actually,
design, trust me, she won't go elsewhere.
okay, okay, okay. By
Sorry, are you saying
mistake,
something? I can't hear you.
yes. If she say no, already we have built the price. She don't want to
That
give me another money for me to go and buy the design. What am I going to do?
okay. So
Okay.
in trying to build relationship, okay,
Yeah.
in trying to build relationship, you're careful not to hurt yourself or hurt the customer or run into a loss or do a job that at the end of the day you are regretting. So now
Okay.
you want to say to the customer that I might not be able to afford so much to do this for you because the transaction had already ended at the time you first gave her the clothes. So now that she wants additional, if you can do it for her for free, fine. It is up to you. You check your purse. But if you cannot do it for her for free, let her know that, madam, you might need to add something because I'll explain to her. You need to explain. By the time you're explaining, when you have built relationships, you will not have problems. Madam, because I will buy this and buy this and buy this, all of this I'm going to buy is 1.5. But because you are my customer, I will not take the money for sewing it or adding that thing. Just give me the money to buy those materials. Any sensible person will give to you because, of course, the transaction had been closed out when you first finished it. Except maybe you did not finish it. But if you had finished it and she had taken it and had used it, but just wants something additional, if it's going to cost you money, politely explain to her and let her know that it will cost me additional so naira. Bring it, let me buy those things. I will not take money for adding the other design, but just give me the money for the material. But if you know material that you already have in your shop that can add for her, go ahead and add it for her. You need to go the extra mile for your customer as long as it will not hurt you. But try at all times to go the extra mile. That extra mile that you go, that extra thing that you do is what differentiates you from other people. Is what differentiates you from other tailors. Is the thing the customer will come to you again and not to another person. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. So thank you so very much, ma. Oh, they have many questions for you. We have just
Go ahead.
10 minutes. We have just 10 minutes for this part. Okay, your question.
Okay, ma. In the customer relationship, is it that in a business sense, you have to try keeping all the customers? Because in some states, you might like let this one just go, or you just have to have the mindset that you have to keep all your customers as a whole.
Hello, sorry, I can't hear you again.
Okay, I'm trying to say in a business sense, is it that we should have the mindset that we have to keep all the customers, even the troublesome, those that are troublesome, that you wish to keep away. Is it that you just have to have the mindset that you have to, because you can't do good to everyone, you can't satisfy everybody's needs. Is it that just to have that mindset that every time you just have to keep all customers?
Okay, thank you. I understand that your question. So you're saying that you have irate customers, angry customers, you have customers that are gentle. That are you supposed to accommodate everybody? Okay, so you have customers that are irate, you have customers that are angry. Do your best to keep them. It is after you have done your best and the customer still doesn't stay, then you know that you have done your best. Your conscience tells you have done your best. You know you have actually done your best. If after you have tried to manage that customer, you have tried to do everything to please the customer, and you see that the customer is unbearing, the customer is, and the customer leaves, you have done your best. So customer service and relationship is you going the extra mile, doing your best, that you are, I have done my best to keep this relationship. I have done my best to keep the customer. You have done your best possible. If the customer then doesn't stay, you have tried. But then when you do your best and you know you do your best very well, the customers will stay. You cannot have the whole world as your customer, but then you will have a major share. So you just do your best at all times with all customers. Your very best might keep even the very troublesome ones. They will still stay, and they'll say she knows how to manage me. Honestly, all other customers cannot manage me, but this one, she knows how to manage me, so I'm going to stay with her. So if you're able to crack that person's wall, you're able to break into the person will stay with you. Do your best to manage them.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I answered you.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Okay, my question is that as an hairdresser, a lady brought her child to come and plait hair. So the parent said she wants this particular style, and the child she brought is a grown-up child. So when she left, the child said she doesn't want that style. There is this particular style she wants. And as the child is a grown-up child, I had to plait this style for the child. So after everything, I wanted to collect my money from the mother. So she was like she was not going to pay because that's what the style she wanted. And I plated the style the child got. And the woman said if she's going to pay, I'm going to lose that hair that I paid for the child. I'm going to take her own the one she wants. So am I supposed to lose the hair?
Thank you for that question. Okay, so now a woman comes to your store, brought her child, and told you the style to make for the child, and you know that is the mother is going to make the payment, and this child is probably a minor, because I know that a mother will not take an 18-year-old and tell the hairdresser make this style for this 18-year-old child. It's probably, and the minor tells you that's not the style I want, this is the style I want, and you made that style for the child, and the mother comes and says to you that that's not the style I chose, why did you not do my style, and the mother is angry and she doesn't pay you. If she don't pay you, don't need to loosen the hair, let her go with the money. There are customers like that, you have to bear. Let her go with it. But next time when she's coming, she will know that she hasn't done you well. Even as she's leaving, her conscience will prick her. She'll come back to you and say, take the money. But next time, make sure you do the one that I want. But if she doesn't come back with the money, allow her go. Allow her go. Don't loosen the hair. If you loosen the hair, you have lost that customer for life. Don't loosen the hair. But you will learn from that now. That's a fact for you. That next time when a woman comes with her child and she gives you the style to make, it is the person that is paying you will listen to. And the child is a minor, the child is not going to pay you. So the person that is paying, say, make this style for my child. That's what you listen. That means you need to develop on your listening skills. You must be able to listen to what your customer wants. You don't do another thing. Somebody has given you instruction, make this style. Another person comes and say, no, don't make it again, change it. You will hear from the person that is going to pay to say, madam, should I change it? If you had gone the extra mile to call her back, say, madam, your daughter is saying she doesn't want patewa, she wants shuku. Should I change it? Then she will tell you that no, you do what the mother wants. The mother can now say, okay, go ahead, you can change it. But because you did not even listen to her, and she's the one that's going to pay, your own fingers are burnt. So there are in businesses that your fingers are burnt. That will be your own push, you have to bear that. You don't need to loosen the hair so that you don't lose her forever. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, with that being said, we have only one spot for one question, although so many of them still want to ask more questions. And someone online, one of the African development youth online, Richard Oyoko, is saying that what should a
Okay.
starter in business do to win over loyal customers to their hosts or to gain a better share of the market. That's one. Then we have one person inside there so that you can answer the two together because of our time. Okay, over to you.
Okay.
Please, I would like to ask a question. Maybe like, for example, a cloth for me to sew, and I don't know how to sew that particular style. Can I go out there to, like, cooperate with other of my colleagues, to know how to get that style of clothes?
Okay. Thank you.
Did you hear
I think
that,
I
ma?
understand your question. Yes, I did.
Oh, she's frozen. I think network or so.
I got her question. I got the
I
question.
think
Can you
she's
hear me?
frozen. Okay. While we wait for her, while we wait for her, please, we quickly want to bless our food
And be eating.
so that you can be what's it called? Listening to further instruction.
I can hear you. Can
Okay. Sorry, we had a little.
Hello. Can you hear?
Yeah, we can hear you. We had a little glitch in the. We had a
Okay.
little glitch
No
on the
problem.
net,
No
and
problem.
she's going to repeat our question. Although they are all enjoying themselves now, they are eating while they will continue with the listening to the question that is being asked. So, can you please ask your question?
Okay, I'm back now. So, like I said, if a customer has me to show a particular style of dress, and I like really need to show that dress, I don't know how to make it. Can I go out there to, like, meet other of my colleagues to show that particular style of clothes?
Okay. So I got your question. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma, I hear you.
Okay. So somebody came to you and gave you a style to make, but you cannot make the style.
Yes.
Okay. So you want to check yourself. Is this something you can quickly go and learn from somebody, to meet a friend, maybe your competitors, maybe those that sew with you? That's why I said you need to keep relationship with not just your customers, but also your competitors, those that sew with you. Is it a style that you can quickly go to the person to say, how did you cut it? It's not like you don't know or you don't have the basics of sewing. You have the basics, but you're not just you're not clear on how to get that style out. You can go to a friend. Please, how do you cut out this style? Person will tell you, okay, it's like this, it's like this. You can look, see how it's, you get it right. Got it right, then you now look for your customer. Do you understand?
Yes.
But if you take it to somebody else to, at that time you are not the one that made the clothes, she'll be very disappointed. So it's good to experience with your customers. If it's the style that you can go and learn, you can go to somebody, please teach me, how do I cut this one? How do I make up? I've seen tailors that go about to other tailors, say, please help me, how do I cut this style? And they will show them. So you can now go look for your maybe 500 naira per, just a cheap material, cut it out and practice it before you now make your customers' clothes. But if you still feel you do not have confidence and you cannot make it, you can politely tell her that this style you don't know how you're going to do, but you have somebody that can make it for her. She doesn't mind. So it depends on how your relationship is with your customer. But if it's a customer that you can manage or you can quickly go and learn, there's nothing you cannot learn. Okay, learn it, practice it, and make it. Okay, but be sure not to spoil the customer's clothes. So for the other person that requested for that is saying, how can he mark? Okay.
Sorry, ma'am. Based on our question, before we get to our question, before we close up on our question, because it's related to fashion, and as such, in fashion, we create space for the opportunity to go. Maybe you are just a learner or you are just starting, you are not well advanced yet in fashion. You lose nothing. You can consult higher people that can actually create that design for you so that you can retain such customers. So afterward, you can now go back to learn. You can now go back afterward to learn that particular style. But for you not to lose that customer, even if you do not know that particular style well, you can reach out to more advanced persons. We've had situation whereby some persons will collect jobs elsewhere. They will bring it to us. They will bring it to SUTRO Fashion School to make for them. So we make it for them and they're able to retain their customers. So with that, what will just happen is that there will be an agreement between that fashion, that tailor and the fashion house. So say, okay, if you are collecting 20,000, out of the 20,000, you pay us for helping you to do the work for 15,000. So that's how we agree on that. So they can actually take some of those jobs out there. So we can go over to the last question, man. And before you go out to the last question, can we just clap for Kim Perez? We are welcoming Kim Perez. Our time is going to start after our customer service consultant. So Kim Perez, we'll just wait for some time for us to wrap up with our customer service consultant. You can meet with her. She's doing a top-notch work here, and she has been supporting us all the way from inception, all the way back. Her name is Belema Osage Idudaro. She currently works in one of the biggest banks in Nigeria. She's a consultant to us at SUTRO'S Foundation. In short, she has been doing a whole lot to help our youth all the way from the first event we had here. She has been on ground. And Belema Osage, Madam Belema, meet with Kim Perez. This is one of our sponsors, one of the sponsors of this youth that you are seeing there. And she's part of our committee.
Hello.
She's part of our committee, and she has serious love for African. She has serious love for Africa, and she has been helping us out. So, Madam Belema, over to you now. Over to you in answering Richard's question.
So, okay, so to respond to this question from Idoko, asking how market share. So everything still goes back to customer service. Everything you have learned today is what you will put into practice. You want to show that you know what you're doing. You want to market your customers or whoever you're looking at, your clients, prospective clients. You want to market the person. You want to go to the person with all the customer skills you have, get the person, to bring the person, to woo the person, to say, I can do this, I can do that. Your approach, it matters. The way you present yourself matters. The way you present your products and services, it matters. Your packaging matters. Your presentation matters. So all of this you want to put together and launch out. It's when you launch out, you get 1, 2, 3 people begin to grow in it. And over time, when they see what you do, the difference will show and people will be endeared to you. But if you're not coming on that quality that they want to see, it will be difficult for you to get that market share that you desire. So you want to put out everything that you have. You want to show them what you have. You want to present it well. You want to package yourself well. You want to give them quality. You want to give them what they can showcase. You're giving them all of that. You're already winning you're winning them to yourself. You're endearing them to your own business. You're endearing them to your own organization. Over time, they come to see that I think we can run with this person. And once you have one person, there's a referral. The person refers you, refers another person to you. Over time, as the referrals increase, your market space is increasing. So you have a better share. So you have to package yourself, present yourself well, and offer quality. Have I answered your question?
Yes, ma'am. Very well, ma'am. So at this point in time, I think somebody wants to ask. I don't know. They have a lot of questions for you. Okay, Makoko is joining us back. Makoko is joining us back. Okay. Makoko is joining us back. So, Kim, see your Makoko.
Hello, all.
Makoko.
It's wonderful to see you.
It's nice having Makoko back. Everybody say hi to Makoko. Hi.
Hello, hello.
So Makoko, say hi to Madam Belema and Kim Perez. Okay, I muted them. Let me put them. Makoko, listen to me. Say hi. Hello. Say hi, Belema. 1, 2, go. Hi, Belema. Okay. Say hi, King. Hi, King. Okay. So, Madam Belema, over to you. Madam Belema, listen to the question of this lady. Are you still there with us? Okay. Okay.
Ma, my question is it one of my sister here that asked that question before? I wanted to clear myself that side for you to clear me, sir. Okay. So he said, let me say a fabric that someone that not sabi cut, maybe she may carry it to give it to someone else to help it and cut the fabric. So later on, okay, you now told her that if she not sabi it, she may quickly tell the customer that I'm not understand the style. So she may direct the customer to another side. She may direct the customer to another place. Okay, if by mistakenly, if she direct that customer to her friends or her colleague, wey sabi do that fabric normal, wey sabi do that style normal, from there she don lose that customer. Is it possible for her to direct it or for her to learn it perfectly from that her custom or from that her friend? Is it possible for her to direct that customer to another person? Okay, to learn that style another place?
Okay. Okay. I think I will answer your question. You can go and continue to enjoy your food. Okay. I think at this point, I will answer the question just like I said before. In the world of fashion, you don't lose your customer by referring them to another place. If you refer your customer to another place, you have lost that customer. It shows that place you refer them to, they know more than you. Whereas with time, you can learn whatever design they have brought you that is complex. But for the meantime, all you just need to do is that's why Madam Belema is telling you on how to relate well. with customers and with your competitors, all you just need to do is to look for a fashion designer that can do that job, that can create that design more than you. You understand? And you charge them the good price that will make the person you are subletting the job to do it well. You understand? For example, like as you are now, if you get a job that the design is more than you can collect that. You can ask us what price should you charge. You can ask us for the price to charge for that complex job. We'll tell you so that when we now tell you our price, you will now add your own margin on it. From there, you'll be able to make extra. You understand? From there, you'll be able to make extra, you'll be able to retain that customer. And when we are now creating that design, you can either come to learn from us or you go and learn elsewhere that particular design so that you'll be able to work, maintain your customer, and learn further. So, with that being said, I think at this time we want to release Madame Belema because I know that she's working, she's working, and as such, I want us to drop whatever food you are eating now. Everybody, including Makoko, I want us to all rise up and appreciate Madame Belema. She did a wonderful job. She did a wonderful job giving us the customer service nugget, and she really explained a whole lot. So now we can sit down. Now we are going to be moving to the next. We are going to be moving to the next discussion, and the next topic we are having here is by someone that is a friend of the SUTRO'S family. She has been supporting Africa for a very long time. She has always been behind us. She's always craving to see, especially the Makoko youths. She loves to see you guys, and she loves to see the mainland youth, all our youth programs. She has always been interested. Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. And I welcome all the way from the United States of America, Kim Perez.
Hello, bienvenido. Welcome. Greetings from Alaska. Greetings to all of you young entrepreneurs. It takes such courage to be here today. You are each working towards learning skills to open pathways to professional success. And these skills are to empower you to grow and build your careers towards self-employment. This is entrepreneurship, and you are brave for being here, for saying yes, yes to your greater yet to be. Your presence here is a valuable investment in yourself. I know that each of you is here because there's a spark within you that has a vision for better and greater things. As you grow in your skills and your confidence, your vision for this future success will also grow. Along the way, know that how you invest your resources will determine your future success. Whenever possible, invest in online click and mortar stores to expand your customer base and decrease your overhead. You're in the digital age, and the entire globe is your customer base. Keep investing time in your education. Beyond your chosen skills, look to invest in online learning about business management and financial literacy. Invest in authentic community relationships. No one is an island. Network with your community. The success of your career is interdependent with your community because they are your customer base. Interconnected communities support local economy. And I want to share a story that demonstrates this. It's a story that's inspired me for years, and it continues to inspire me. It speaks to the power of interconnectedness between local businesses and community. This story takes place Memorial Day 1981. I was still a baby at the time, so it is not a story involving me. In Austin, Texas, Whole Foods Market was still a tiny little local store. It was not a big global organization that everybody knew. It was a tiny little hippie-run store in downtown Austin, and one day in 1981, they had the biggest flood in 70 years that hit Austin. The entire grocery store was destroyed overnight. Employees showed up to work that day and there was no work to be done because there was no store. It was completely flooded. They thought they were going to end the business right then and there. Nobody would have ever heard of Whole Foods Market in 1981 if they had shut down the business. But what happened was the community, the business community and the local community of people, of customers rallied together. They showed up at the store of their own free will and they said, this is our local store. You are our local provider for goods and we are going to support you. Customers, employees showed up. They cleaned up the store, which had no insurance. They were so new, they didn't even have insurance. They called up their suppliers and they asked for their suppliers to front them the products. They didn't have money to pay for the products that they were going to sell, but all of their inventory was completely fronted by the suppliers who said, pay us later. We know that you have a mission. They had a higher purpose and the local community saw it and supported it because ultimately you as a business person are selling to individual people and individual people relate to each other. It's the community aspect of that customer service that is going to grow. And I want you to know that and see that so that in any moment where you feel like business could seem overwhelming, it could seem as though there's just too much to do, too much to learn, and too much money to try to get together for your business ventures, and know that you have a community that supports you. As long as you are authentically yourself and continue to use that burning passion to just go towards your dreams, everything else will fall into place. You are supported by the SUTRO'S Foundation, and I am honored to be here to help in any way that I can. Thank you all for just being here. Namaste.
Let's all rise up. Let's all rise up. Let's give it out to Kim Perez.
Thank you.
She has been. You can have your seat. Sorry, we are already eating. We are already having our lunch. So I have some food particles in my mouth. That's why I'm sounding very, very funny. Okay. So Makoko youth. Makoko youth. What will you say to Madam Kim Perez? Thank you, we love you. 1, 2, go.
Thank you. We love you, Madam Perez.
I pray to someday be able to meet
Thank
you.
you. We love you, Madam Perez.
Okay. You were saying something. Madam Perez, Kim Perez, you were saying something.
Oh yes, I said thank you so much. I pray to someday be able to fly to Africa once the
Definitely.
craziness of the current events have settled. It is on my bucket list, my bouquet list.
We are going to seriously host you. We will show you a whole lot. That makoko that you are seeing there, they are seated on top of water. On the water is a water. How can I call it an island? No, they are just on the water. It's a lagoon. They are seated right inside the lagoon, and water is surrounding every one of them there. But these youths that you are seeing, they are so serious. They want to learn craft. They want to change their lives. They want to change their families' lives. They want to help their community. By the time we are through empowering these youth, they are promised that each of them is going to help. Each of them is going to help to empower 3 other African youths like themselves. So we are so happy that we are doing something great in that community. And I know that the best will come out from there. So Madam Kim Perez, at this point in time, they would like to ask you questions. I know that it's very late there. It's like
it's
what
early. 5 a.m. I am open
Wow.
to questions.
It's 5 a.m. So she's open to questions. So please, any question that you want to ask, now is time to ask your question. She's an accountant. Any question that relates to how you can get money, how you can save money, how you can increase your business, how you can boost your business. Those are the questions that should be coming up now.
And
Because you need to
while I
ma'am?
want to share, in my experience, financial literacy is huge, and I would love to be able to work with the foundation to help educate in financial literacy, because I believe that and business management skills are something that could help grow one of these futures.
Okay. Okay. Financial literacy. Kim Perez. When let me just explain to them, because some of them that are in some of them that are in Makoko, the people that are here, they are a little bit well exposed when it comes to education wise. You understand? But larger percentage of those are at Makoko, I even need to break down the English for them to understand. So you understand. So financial literacy that Kim Perez is talking about is how to manage your money, how to manage your finance, how to manage your business in such a way that you will not continue to beg people for money. You will be the one that will be what? That will be providing for your basic needs of food, shelter, and clothing. You understand? That's that. And she just said it now that she will be willing to give us some tips on financial literacy. So, any questions from here? Ask question on how to improve your business. Okay, we have someone here. You mentioned your name. This is Mayo Mekun. This is Mayo Mekun. She's a fashion designer. She designed what she's putting on. She just started like 2 months, isn't it? She just started like 2 months, and you would have seen the story. I did a story about her. She resigned. She resigned from teaching. She was a teacher before. She quit teaching. When she saw our foundation, she saw that wow, she's in love with fashion, and very soon we are going to buy her a machine. That's the next set of people that will be getting their machine, because look at what she just designed under 2 months. Under 2 months. Under 2 months. She's, as in, sometimes these are the kind of people you look at and you're like, is this what kind of a lady is this? She just told me that she's going to quit her job. She quit her job, bam, and she started. And here she is today. She has done some other designs. Are you with any design yet? Okay, she has done some other design. There will be photo shoot. We'll market it and we'll sell to the world so that people like this can be encouraged. So she has a question for you, Kim.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, hello, ma'am. In a simple situation where you don't have much income, what's your advice in a way you can start saving? A simple way you can save easily, like a simple way that will be much on you. What kind of percentage can you advise someone with a little income? Because you might consider having a little, I don't want to save because you feel you have a little income to scatter everything. But what kind of advice can you give to somebody like that, willing to save?
I love that you're willing to save and that you have such a vision for growing, just by looking at what percentage you would want to set aside for growing your finances. So the number one tip is discipline. It's all about discipline. It doesn't matter if it's a little bit of money or a lot of money. You have to have the discipline to always set aside a portion of your income. I personally, when I learned about financial literacy, I learned about the 10% rule. So I'm just going to speak from what I do, and I have grown my business. I have my job and I have my business. They're two separate things. I've had my business since 2004, and I've grown it through multiple stages of not having money and having money. And every step of the way, it's just saying, for every $1 that I receive, I take 10% and I save it. I take 10% of that If I have $1, 10% goes into savings, 10% goes into giving. That's just my personal philosophy, is that I always give. But that's a personal philosophy. In a professional matter, if you always set aside 10% and forget about it, put it in a bank and forget about it. Put it wherever you feel money is safe and let it grow. Because that small little, even if I only have $1, 10% of $1 down the line will grow, and you can use that to build your business and invest in your business. It may take time. That's why I say discipline is important, because every step of the way, know that you're growing abundance. Right now, it might not feel abundant, but if you continue to set aside 10% of every dollar that you make or every naira that you make, you will grow that abundance. And then you can reinvest it in your business, in yourself, and in your future.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Saving 10% is very, very strategic. Already in this part of Africa, a lot of persons are used to giving 10% to God, but they fail to give 10% to themselves too, in terms of savings. And that is part of the reason why we are bringing them here, to listen to people like you, to show them the way forward in life. Because in economics, we call something, when your investment is equals to savings, then you are doing fine. But you can take it up to the point that your consumption begins to drop the more you save. And once your consumption drops low, the lower your consumption, the more your savings, and the more your investment. And I hope to see this youth, after some time, this youth here and those at Makoko and everywhere else, I hope to see them that they turn out to be people that are not just consumers. It's not always good to consume everything that comes your way. The ability to save is a very top-notch one. So thank you very much, King. Another question is coming in. So Chioma, please, Chioma, step forward. Chioma here, I will do a very good video, and our photographer here has taken pictures of what the kind of food that Chioma can make. She joined Darius' place. Darius, the place we are using is called Darius. It's a very nice place in Africa, in Nigeria, that people can come in and chill out and enjoy themselves. So she joined the major chef at Darius, to prepare what we are eating. After this event, I'm going to do a video to show the products. So we are showcasing her to the world. And I know that now the fear she has, Kim, I want you to talk to her. The fear she might have is that, when is she going to be able to do her business in a big way? Because her story is very pathetic and encouraging. And I want, Kim, I want you to follow her channel. She has a channel, a YouTube channel. What's your YouTube channel? Chioma's World TV. I will leave the...
I think I've been to your channel, but I'm going to write, if you leave the description down below, I will double check, because I think I've seen some of your videos.
Chioma's World TV. So she happened to lose her husband at an early stage of their marriage. They have a baby boy, isn't it? How old is he now? 4 years old. And the funniest stuff is that the family came, they took away all the husband's property from her. They left her and the baby hanging. We discovered Chioma as a very serious, industrious woman. She went into the sale of perfumes to take care of her family, to take care of the little boy that was left behind. I know that we will soon come back to the story of that family, because they are going to see Chioma in a very, very big place. So we came in, we sponsored her in catering. But let me tell you, Chioma is doing fantastically well in catering. She has been able to save. She wanted to buy oven for her pastries and lights. She has been able to save how much?
Now 22.
She has been able to save 22,000 naira out of 72,000 naira. She has been able to save. So she's a very good example of somebody that loves saving. She saves 1,000 naira per day. This lady you are seeing, she saves 1,000 naira per day. She's that industrious. So let's clap for her. Makoko youth. Makoko youth, I want you to learn from Chioma. It's not every money that comes your way you just spend and you want to be big in life. You will go poor. And people cannot continue to help you. There is a point at which people will get tired of helping you, that you are not responsible. So please, let's watch that. Save from the little you have, save. She has been able to save 22,000 naira. And we promise her that as a foundation, we are going to support her with 22,000 naira. Are we together? We are going to support her with 22,000 naira. So we are monitoring her savings because we also want her to be responsible. We are monitoring her savings. By the time she saves 50,000, the 22,000 naira on it, SUTRO'S Foundation will pay it for her and get the oven for her so that she can now start baking on her YouTube channel, pending the time that we are going to, because we already promised her we are going to give her a space where she will be selling her products. And that's why we are working on Kim. You remember we talked about the location, the physical location we are going to get, so that we can bring all these people together in different areas. Now, presently, we've seen some places, we've seen some accommodation. We are working on saving money. By the time we're able to get that, she'll be through with her training in May. She'll be through with her training in May. And as a result of that, she's going to be one of those that we have that space that we are going to get, where she can just come in, AC is there, things that she needs to run, her catering is there. Then we make adverts for customers to come and eat from a beautiful kitchen.
Oh.
What questions do you have? What would you like her to tell you about investment? Do you have any questions? Okay. She said
I can
she doesn't have any.
share. I would love to share that as a business owner, when I first started in business, I wanted to be big, fast, now. And that's not realistic. I have seen so many businesses go under because they grow too fast, because the vision is there and you want to get from A to Z without all of the steps. The best description I've come up with, that I've come across, is in gardening. If I want to plant flowers, if I want to plant vegetables in my garden, I'm going to plant them. I'm going to do all the steps that I need to make sure that it happens. When it's done being planted, I'm not going to go to the garden the very next day and say, why don't I have my corn today? I planted you yesterday. Well, that's it. I'm not going to put any more water or energy into it. You're growing a garden of your business. And just as long as you know that every step of the way you're tending to your garden, it will grow the way it needs to grow in the scale that it needs to grow. Just have that passion that I see. I see the smile in your face, and I know that you are doing something that you love to do. Just keep doing what you love to do, and it will grow. Always just operate with integrity and with this discipline that you obviously have to save. And that garden will yield the harvest in due time.
Okay. Okay. Makoko.
Okay. Makoko.
Makoko. Hey. Do you have any questions for him?
Do you have any questions for him?
Yes. We have.
Oh, yeah.
We want to say big thanks
parents, we don't have any question. We want to present our ladies' fashion, what they did. Stand up. Fashion designer.
Okay, let's see what they have. Let's see what they have done.
We want to say a big thank to African Youth Foundation. Also, we are using this opportunity to say thank you to Kim Perez. Everyone say thank you, Perez.
Thank you, Perez.
Also, we say thank you to SUTRO'S for your help, for your support to Makoko. You are working hard. Before in Makoko, we were doing fishing work. We don't know about how to learn work. We don't know about, how can I say it? We don't know about any work, any handwork in Makoko. We were doing fishing work only. The SUTRO'S Foundation and African Youth Foundation let us know that we can work by ourselves, we can do a good job and put it in internet, people can buy it and give us money. We really appreciate your help, your support in Makoko Youth. Thank you so much. God bless you and you will not lack in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Wow, we appreciate.
Makoko Youth.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Makoko Youth.
Hey, we dominate all of them.
Hey, clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Everybody stand up for Makoko Youth.
Once again,
okay.
Some people came 5 years, 10 years ago. They said they will help us about this kind of work. They promise. But SUTRO'S Foundation and Africa Youth, we really appreciate what you were planning in last year. That they recognized Biadu Bese, they gave him freedom. Everybody is happy with that. We also begging you, please support the remaining people in Makoko so everybody can happy to continue this work. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you.
You know what? I'm happy that Kim Perez is here. She's part of the committee. I want everybody to listen. We have the committee across different countries. We have a committee member that looks at the amount of money we have. You understand? We know that you still have many youth. You have hundreds. We know that you have thousands of youth there to be helped. But we are managing the little money that we have for now. And I can tell you that if you continue to be serious, what we want to see if you guys continue to be serious, you show us more of your work.
We are serious.
If you are serious, we at SUTRO'S Foundation, we believe in videos. We want to see you do what you say you are doing. Our sponsors want to see.
Okay.
Hello, Makoko. I don't want noise at the background. Okay.
You don't mean no say.
Everybody should just keep.
Yes,
our sponsors want to see what you are doing. And we can only see what you are doing when you send us videos of you doing it, not pictures. We don't rely on pictures. Pictures can be from anywhere. We want to see you cut the clothes. We want to see you are tiling, you tie the cloth. We want to see you are into body, you are walking the air. We want to see you. Even now, if we have listen, Makoko Youth, if you have good musicians. If you have good musicians, I'm not talking of musicians that are singing rubbish. I want quality musicians. Christian, in short, Christian musicians. Let me just put it that way. Because I don't want people that will be singing about sex, about rubbish. No. I want people that will be singing about intelligent things. If you have them, we'll sponsor them. If you have Tylers, we'll sponsor more Tylers. I know that you have about 4 or 3 to 4 barbers. You have about 2 barbers rather. I know that you have about 2 barbers that are waiting for their graduation. All those barbers have been seeing their work. Those barbers at Makoko, I give it to you. You guys are doing great. I'm seeing your work. I'm seeing your work. If you are one of those barbers, raise up your hand. Those barbers at Makoko, raise up your hand. Okay, I've been seeing your work. The Tylers, I've seen their work. It was beautiful, but I need to see more work. This is not federal government program. This is just individuals that are taking their hand-earned money to support the youth. So make us happy by being productive, because very soon we are going to be taking so many of you out of Makoko to mainland, where you become the boss in charge. And we want people that are thinking straight. We want your product to be going outside Africa, US, UK, and the likes. So that is all I those barbers, pick the other phone. Those barbers, we are monitoring you. We are going to come for your graduation soon. We are going to come for your just relax. It's going to be a grand start. So, with that being said, do you okay? You don't have any questions? Anyone have any questions for Kim? So, Kim, we are so glad to have you. Let's bring it so that you can prepare for some other. So, Kim, what will be your parting word?
Thank you all for being here. We are all in this together. We can just collectively continue with this message of hope as we, the SUTRO'S Foundation and the committee, work towards helping other people excel. Each and every one of you is worth it. And just know that as you grow your businesses in your future, you are stepping into your greater yet to be. And this is exciting. This is the beginning of a future for you that is going to just continue on for your families and just for generations to come. I have faith in this, and I am just so honored to witness it right here at the inception. Thank you all just for your presence. I appreciate each and every one of you.
Thank you very much.
And I look forward to purchasing from Africa.
Yeah, you are going to get it. And we are going to open a website for them too, so that everybody can order. So, Kim, I want to hug you from the system. I'm hugging you.
I am hugging all of Africa right now. Makaka and Lagos and every single one of you. Just cyber hugs. Someday I will be able to eat the tasty food that you have as well. Have a wonderful rest of your summit.
And you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. So, at this point in time, Makoko Youth, we are almost through with our program. It's just remaining a presenter to wrap up the show. But I want someone to come up here to come and tell you how photography has changed his life. This is a youth like yourself. His name is Michael. We usually call him Michael Mimo. He's a youth like yourself. He's just 17 years old. We paid for his training in photography. Now he's taking classic pictures. And very soon, I think I will be personally training him in videography once it's true. I didn't tell you before. Stand up. Because I tend to like the guy. The guy is such a simple, well-articulated guy. Look at him, Michael. He's still in secondary school. What class are you? SS2. He's still in secondary school. But if he handles photography, you will be blown away. So I'm going to, when he's done with his training, we paid for his training in photography. After
14%.
14. When it's 10%, I have to go off because my phone does not go off. When it's 10%, I have to go off. I'll just tell them. I can't stay anymore. Because my phone is
4% now.
Once it's 10%.
That's what I.
They just
We have 4% now.
Yeah. Otherwise, not talking about.
Hello,
Yeah.
So the next person that will be talking now is going to be sharing his experience with every one of us. So let's just give him audience. Okay, over to you, Michael, and speak loud. They need to hear you. See yourself, okay?
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Michael, by name. Now, I would like to talk before I go into straight on the topic. I would like to thank Secretary of Academic Development for their support and giving me the opportunity to be among one of the speakers today. Then, firstly, my focus for photography. My passion for photography started when I was small. One of my sister, my auntie was a photographer. She inspired me more how to shoot. Most of the time after she shoot finish, I used to look at her pictures. That even helped me more so that this photography one day I'm going to be there, I'm going to snap. It go like a month, so like September last year. So I was just sitting down. That was when Mrs. Secretary of Doctor just came to me at one of my sister's show that she saw me sitting down. That what happened? I was like, it was a compliment that I was like, she was like, tell me more about it. I was like, how can I tell someone that I don't know more about it? I just on
Speak up.
my mind told her I should tell her. I told her small about. He said that there was a organization that is sponsoring some African youth development, some African youth in training to change whatever they like. So she was like, what do you like to do? I was like, she told me that she barber or fashion designer. I was like, this is the opportunity for me to for me to fulfill my dream. I was like, I'm going to photography. Then she told me that she collect my number. Since then, we have been talking. Even but the first day I started my photography was last year, November. My first day was so good. Really. After I've started, I was able to know many of top Nigerian photographer like the like of Jide, Odukoya, Emmanuel Ileke, top Nigerian models. And through photography, my passion for photography keep growing every day. Thanks.
Okay. So come over here. part of the responsibility of our foundation is to make this youth bold. So we are going to work on him so that he will be talking with higher level of confidence. He's always a shy guy. You have to throw away shyness, and you'll be seeing his work very, very soon. A lot of his work I'm going to be releasing on this channel. So please, let me just use this opportunity to beg for this. We paid about 150,000 naira. We paid about 150,000 naira for his training in photography. We paid 150,000 naira for his training in photography. That was with Studio 24, isn't it? And that's where he's receiving his training now. But because the money was so much and was so big for us as a new foundation, we have not been able to buy him a camera. We have not been able to buy him a camera, and the family is not that rich. In short, the families, they are just struggling. Their father left them when they are very small, up to date. Their father is not with them. It's only their mom, Abby, is trying for them, and they have a very good mother. So I think you are the only boy. He's the only boy in the family. Every other person are female. So I'm using this opportunity, please. He needs he needs a camera. He needs a camera, and he needs a laptop for him to be able to edit. Oh, let's clap. This is honesty in display. Did you hear what this guy just told me now? He said he has gotten a laptop. Wow. God bless you. God bless you. If it's some other persons, they will just keep quiet and be waiting for people to be bringing laptop for them. Wow. That means you are very serious. Please, we need to get him a camera. You understand? He needs a camera, because all the while he has not been able to submit much of his work because he doesn't have a camera to take most of those shots. So please, in case you have, when we say camera, we're not talking of toy. We're not talking of toy camera. We're talking of professional camera. In case you have a fairly used camera that you can assist us so that we can give this our guy, or you have a brand new camera that you want to assist us so that we can give this boy and let him recreate life and become one of the best, because this guy is going far. I can see it. He's going far in life. And if you are such that you can help us ship camera to Africa here, let's hand it over to him. If you can help us buy camera for this young man, we'll be so grateful. We want to see him having his own camera. Thank God he has his laptop now. So I'm so glad. Give me 5 and stay honest. Okay. Now the next person. Oh yeah, you said your own. Oh yeah, come and tell us. This is our friend in the house. Everybody get ready to laugh now. Just get ready to laugh. Our fashionista. She's a fashion designer. You saw what she displayed. You'll soon see more about display. So just tell them in a nutshell about yourself, about your label, so that by the time we open our website for ordering, they will know that, oh, this is your own. They will order it. Okay.
Yes, my name is Joy. In fact, I really surprised the time when God see me through. I really surprised. Just they do me like film. I'm not even expect that. Serious. Even if I'm telling people self, they're just there like this. That is from
grass to royalty.
Honestly, that is all. I don't even believe. Even some of my friends said, they say, Joy, like this. Even the place I'm working before, it's good to be loyal. It's good to be loyal in anything. It's good to be loyal. I know that everybody is not perfect in anything, but it's good to be loyal. Even the day when this brother was telling me this, I was very, very shedding tears and shocked. I said, is it me? For the bank, I was standing like this. I will stand for 24 hours.
Let me tell you that story. the story that she's saying now, I just walked into a particular bank and I saw this lady. As I was looking at her, she was working as a security slash cleaner. When people are entering, she will be the one to be directing and all those stuff, open doors and all those stuff. I was minding my business. All of a sudden, something just told me that these are the kind of youth you should help. Oh. These are the kind of youth you should help. Oh, yeah, tell her this, tell her this. And as I was just telling her, all I just saw was that she was just crying. She cried. We couldn't even discuss again. I was not like, I hope I've not made somebody to go off key. You know, CCTV was everywhere in the bank, but she was just crying. She was just saying, so can God remember me? Can God remember me like this? Let me show you how you were crying. Can God remember me like this? I was like, she would look at me and say, brother, can God remember me like this? I was like, that's what I had in my mind that I should tell you. So if you want, go and look for where you learn. And I tell you, from the day we paid for our Makoko, stop owning your mic. I'm the one closing your mic here. I don't want your noise to be coming in. All over the world, they are watching this. Okay. So this lady cried and cried and cried. But do you know the good thing? Immediately she resumed like this. She was just so fast, creating designs. The next thing I said, send me your work. She sent some beautiful skirt that she already sketched out in paper. And here she is. Now, we want to listen to the name of our brand because we are going to be seeing designs from her. And please, I'm begging you. She quit the bank job. She's not getting salary. What we just did for her was to pay her salary for 1 month. We just paid her salary for 1 month, at least so that the shock will not be too much there. But you know, she's a lady. She needs to take care of herself. She needs to eat. She needs to feed. Her parents are okay, the dad died. It's only the mom that is alive in the village. So please, these are people that we are willing to assist, but help us to buy their products. I'm going to make sure that she mentioned her brand name here, and I'll do a follow-up story on her brand. Okay, so what's your brand name?
I want to put it like.
Oh yeah, talk louder. She wants to put it like, okay.
Joycey Fashion
Designer. Can you hear that? Joycey Fashion Designer. Makoko, let's clap for her.
Joycey Fashion Designer.
Yeah. So, okay. What will happen because of time so that every other person can just step in and do one or two things? Is remaining only one presentation from a boxer in the UK. A boxer in the UK is going to address us. So please, you'll be seeing more of our products. We'll help her retouch that name so that it becomes more funkified. You know, like Couture by Joycey.
Joycey Couture.
Joycey's Couture. You know, we will funkify it for her. By the time you'll be seeing our products, you'll be amazed. Thank you so much. So, over to you.
She has
done now.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you have not. Yeah. Speak up well, though. Speak up well, madam. Okay. Then this John. Oh yeah.
My account.
Yeah, my account spoken. Speak louder. Everybody see this Dorcas you are seeing here. She's the youngest of them all. She's just 13 years old. And let me tell you, I met her. It's a very interesting story. I met her right in the market. Dorcas was selling peanuts, isn't it? What do you guys call granuts? Abi? Dorcas was selling granuts, was selling peanuts. But when I approached her, she was so respectful to the extent that I bought peanuts from her, and I was so happy to even dash her money. Then something told me that why not ask for this girl's parents so that you go and meet the parents instead of allowing this girl to be selling granola somewhere. Why not just help this girl? That was how I picked interest in this girl, and I followed her. I followed her to her parents, to her mom, and they gave the go ahead. We enrolled her in what? In hairdressing and makeup. She does pedicure, manicure, cure, and she does a whole lot. She's into facials, hair braiding, and the likes. So, what would be the name of your salon? Have you thought about it? What will be the name of your salon? Okay, we'll help her think out a name for her salon, and I'm telling you that very soon she'll be creating products. You know that there are some products fashion salon people create, like cream and the likes. You should learn all those ones though, because that's where you make money. You make creams and the likes, and you understand. So we'll talk more about that. So from there we can begin to sell your product. Who says that when you go anywhere you want to now go to study, you can continue to do your studies sponsoring yourself. You don't need to disturb your mom. You understand? So chop knuckle. Then another thing, please let me talk to her. She needs to be bold. Oh, you see what we are talking about? Choma is leaving us now. Choma, please come. Come this way. This is what I want. This is what makes us happy. Choma is leaving us now because she has a catering order, yes. And she needs to go and deliver. Choma, chop knuckle. The next time we'll want to see your boy.
Sure, yeah. He will be there.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you. That's the joy of it. Not just to talk stories, but to see people that are well impacted. Now she's going to fulfill others. Now, in the next few years, watch out for this lady. Okay. Ife, the bucket. Okay. Now over to Madam Bankole. Madam Bankole, please come to this side. See, I want to tell you that whatever you are passing through in life, that should not be the end of your story. Whatever you are passing through is just something to train you to become strong and better in life. The story of Madam Bankole. The story of Madam Bankole is something that will wow you. The story of Madam Bankole is something that will wow you in the sense that Madam Bankole is married. She's married with two boys, two lovely boys. If you see those boys, they are very good looking. Very, very good looking. And I have a surprise for Madam Bankole today. I did not tell her. The foundation is the one doing the surprise for the family. We are going to reveal the surprise very soon. Now, they lost their means of livelihood during the crisis that happened in Lagos, Nigeria, the EndSARS movement. The husband is a barber. She is a fashion designer. They lost their shops and the likes during that period. So we discovered them and we decided to step in to assist. So sorry. We decided to step in to assist. We bought her a sewing machine, because she is already trained in fashion. So we just bought her a machine, and the same night that we bought her the machine, she started creating her own clothes. But there was no way for her to showcase the basic because she did not have a phone. Do you know that we were begging people, Abi? Yeah. We were begging people to help her with phone, just to cover the work and send, but nobody was willing. Please, anywhere you are in the world, whether you are African, non-African, please don't do that. Sacrifice and help people. When we heard that, the foundation now decided to buy them the phone. We bought them the phone, and she was able to cover it. Now, a few weeks ago, the son was hospitalized, isn't it? Yes. The little money they were able to get from the work they've done, they spent it on that boy. But thank God he's alive today. I did not tell them something. That today, we are going to be buying her a clipper for her husband.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you.
We are going to be buying her a clipper for her husband. In short, because her husband called me, and I can hear him almost crying. I know they needed help, but that period they were calling for help. We do not have money in the foundation did not have money. You understand? We do not have money on ground. We have used all the money to assist those that were calling for help. We couldn't assist them to pay for their child's hospital bill, but we needed to get them what will make them not to be calling us to help them. We want to get them the clipper that will put money into the hand of the husband. What got me annoyed was when the husband now said that he got a job. He had to go and do a job somewhere, a married man, as a cleaner, that they will be paying how much? 6,000 naira.
6,000 naira weekly.
6,000 naira weekly. 2 boys, 1 beautiful wife, house rent, NEPA bill, so many expenses. How much are they going to use to cook, to prepare food for those children? Hello, I'm not saying this just to rubbish anybody. Presently, they do not have anything to take care of the family because what they gathered, they spent it on hospital bill. But I can tell you that today, they are going home with a clipper that is worth more than 10,000 naira. I know it should be between 10 and 15,000 naira. We are going to walk into a supermarket and get that for them, for her. I want your husband to resign from that job. Hello? Or what do you think? Why should a married man be going to work as a cleaner and all they pay him is 6,000 naira? When he has skills that can be properly utilized, that if he barbs 10 people in a day, for 500, let's say he even collect 300 naira, that's 3,000 naira. If we have time to take care of you, if we have time to cover your video of where you are sewing, it should be with you, not with some joking company cleaning the floor. So with that, we are stepping in. Hello, everybody. We are getting them the clipper, and we will also assist them with 5K so that they can buy food stuff for the house. Because those boys, I'll be showing you the pictures of those boys. No. She has something to say. Okay.
Well, in fact, I'm just short of words. I don't know what to say. I just want to thank SUTRO'S Foundations because right from the beginning, they've been there for us. Right from day one, they didn't leave us. So I just want to be grateful to God and thank God that He used them, to change our life. And then as for me, I'm into, sewing of padded blouses, gown.
She made this.
I was the one that made this gown. So I can make any kind of cloth you want. So you can patronize me and God will bless you. Thank you very much.
And also, we've already given her, what's it called? 100,000 naira worth training, online yes. Training in fashion.
Which I'm doing right now.
Yeah. So today, before you go, we'll need to show you how to go about the download and all the stuff. So let's give it to her. Oh yeah. Yeah. You are the last person. I need to showcase my daughter.
Yeah.
This is John. Oh yeah, market yourself.
My name is John. I'm an apprentice.
Okay.
I started line work in 2016.
I want the mic. You have it.
Okay. Continue.
So it's last year that
SUTRO'S Foundation.
SUTRO'S Foundation called my dad shop. So they want one boy to help. Then my dad come introduce me to them. Then they come buy one brown machine for me. And I consider I tell them.
Okay.
But they say you should be doing video, but I don't have phone to do video every time.
You look for video. Yes. You look for somebody that has phone. Hello. It's not everybody will buy phone for. We'll buy phone for people based on necessity. So what you do is to go and look for somebody that has phone that will cover you, because we've taken him, he's already away from Benin Republic. He's from Benin Republic. You're already in Lagos, Nigeria. So what we can do for you is what we are already doing. We want, if you are serious, by now we are supposed to be selling your blazers, those ones that you display. We'll be displaying more of his work. He's good in blazers, suits, and some nice African styles. So watch out for him. How old are you?
18 years.
He's just 18 years and he's already doing bespoke suits. And just wait. Give these people 6 months and you'll be shocked what you are going to be having. Lovely. Neil Sherry Foster, you guys are doing an amazing job. Thanks. Thank you. Okay, you can go and have your seat. Then Isabel Njue says, very interesting program in educating you. Thank you. As you are watching this, please share on all platforms. Share on all platforms and let every like be blessed. Finally, before we call it a quit here, I think we've been having challenge to reach out to the last presenter. Now I'm going to be introducing Mercy Setro. Mercy, in short, they call her Mercy Store. You can see that she's very tall. So we need to bend this. So this is my little baby girl, my daughter. She said she's not little. This is my big baby girl, my big girl. You can see how she's bigger than me. Now, she does artwork, creative art. If you have been watching us and you think that this is from this place, she made this. All their products she made this. And all this, majority of what you are seeing here, they are not local products. They were sent to her from our Sweet 16. They were sent to her from our Sweet 16 and our Sweet 54. She doesn't want her name to be mentioned. Some of the products were funded from the US and from Austria. So she works on paper. She does paper work. So in case you are celebrating your birthday and you want to see handcraft from Africa by a 9-year-old, she has been by Mercy Setro store. So she used recycled products. See what you're saying. All the design you have been seeing doing our videos and the likes were done by her. All the wall decoration and the likes. So what would you like to say about your store? Yeah.
I want to say about my solar. Please help me support me by giving my parents money to help.
No. No, can't give your parents money.
Foundation money, I mean.
Okay, don't worry about that one. God will take care of the foundation. All that you see why, baby. What you need is for them to order for your products. Order for your products. Are you with me? Order for your products. They can order for your product, and the money you make from selling your product is not for you. It's to help the poor in Africa. That's what we have been teaching you, to help more youth. So people can auction this now and say they are paying so amount of money for this. So the money we realize from it, we use it to help more people, and God will be happy with you. Is that not what we have been teaching you? So that's it. So money is not everything. It's about spreading the love. So what will you say to everybody? She's coming shy. There's another one that is coming up. That one, the sister, that one doesn't. It's not shy at all. She will speak English here. Even sometimes I'll be straining my ear to understand that. Her name is Lawyer. Her name is Ella the Law. She's coming up with a series very soon. Oh, you can see how tall she is. Let me help her. Or let her help me. Oh. So this is Ella the Law. She's coming up with a series called Ella the Law, and you're going to enjoy the series. Just watch out. So what would you like to say to everybody?
Thank you for watching my pizza.
Okay.
Pizza video.
She did a pizza video. She's into baking. She's a baker. If I speak bad English, she's a baker and a lawyer. She's a baker and a lawyer. So she does some videos on baking and the like. So watch out for more of her. So what else are you going to say? Speak louder so that I can hear you.
Please.
Tell them to
watch
your video that is coming soon. Ella the Law.
I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Okay.
And please help by subscribing to my pizza video.
Oh, you should subscribe to pizza video, please subscribe before she change it for us. So with that being said, I think it's a pity we're not able to connect to the last presenter, but it's been a good time today. We are going to call it a day here as we all go downstairs to take some. Everybody stand up now. So let's shout, thank you, SUTRO'S.
Thank you, SUTRO'S.
No, you will. SUTRO Foundation. Once I say 1, 2, go, you will shout that. 1, 2, go.
Thank you, SUTRO'S Foundation. And all our speakers. Thank you, SUTRO'S Foundation. And all our speakers.
Then you say thank you to all the SUTRO'S Foundation committee members. Oh yeah. 1, 2, go.
Thank you to all the SUTRO committee members.
Okay. So from all of us here in Nigeria, West Africa, the globe, we are happy to say thank you for staying with us. Please do so to share our little effort across the globe, and we'll be bringing updates to you concerning this youth. These ones are going to grow into thousands. And with that being said, we say bye-bye. So, Oga, it's over to you now. You go and snap everybody. You can change the lens. So make sure, hello, those of you that have products here, make sure you take good shots. Did you go out with them before? No, oh yeah, please. That's it. No, this one is not the final product. This is just showcase their stuff. Or do you think you can snap it yet? No, there are different angles downstairs. You can take here too. You can take each person here. Wait. We did not snap with them. Yeah, let's how do you